sports. It's in the game.
Just wanna be sedated all night long. I met a girl and she needs to be. I'm just a mess, so I guess that is complicated. She's like I just wanna be sedated all night long. She's like a tidal wave, and I wanna drown. It's like a hurricane when she comes around. She burns her words into my skin. It kills me slowly.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the left to edit league settings and choose what role you want to run the show as. It's week 1 of the 2024 season, and we've got two teams who are AFC rivals for almost 25 years. It's the Broncos and the Hawks, and it's coming up next on Madden NFL 25.
It's a stadium known for its design, its noise, and a fan base so passionate. Brock, you know this firsthand. They've retired a jersey number for them. Welcome, everybody, to Lumen Field here in Seattle, Washington. Well, Brock, we saw week 1 begin on Thursday night, so now 2 more teams get their season started here on Sunday. He's Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott, and it is very important, partner, for both teams here that their seasons begin on a strong note.
Yeah, this is the week where I really can't take myself back to that locker room, to week 1 across the different seasons, and whether...
To kick off, here's Will Lutz. And away we go from Lumen Field. Return coming from the 6. He's got a lane up past the 30. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. So out come the Seahawks for their first offensive possession. They'll be led out by the 12th-year pro from West Virginia, Geno Smith.
Kid, I really think this is one of those moments where every starting quarterback in the opener, right? Week 1, all has a sense of gratitude. All has a smile on their face. You want to...
Oh, it's intercepted. What a start. And the Broncos are off to a great start defensively. They force a turnover on the opening possession. There it is, partner. Tough to resist starting the game with a deep shot. I know you know that. It is aggressive, but also very high risk, high reward.
It is, Kate, and you know as an offensive player, especially as a quarterback, you go to bed that night, these plays are scripted. You're going to come out, you're going to take a shot. There you got to show a little restraint. If it's not there and that defense has the awareness they just did, boy, you got to be real careful to not give them an opportunity to do what they just did and make a huge play defensively.
Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. Opening play, and Bo will throw. And his first pass falls incomplete. Now, as we get a chance to look at their picks from this year's draft, Brock, we see a lot of names that are set up to help this team, both this year as rookies and down the line as well.
Yeah, you really see the two draft strategies combined here, right? Best player available in drafting for needs. Some people, well, they like one, some like the other. Personally, I think it's best when you add both to a class like they did. Some of these guys we're going to see right away, and others, well, they're going to
Something new. Stop, drop, shut them down, open up shop. Oh, no, that's how rough riders roll. Stop, drop, shut them down, open up shop. Oh, no, that's how rough riders roll. Snitches wanna try, snitches wanna lie, the snitches wonder why, snitches wanna die. All I know is pain.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the left to edit league settings and choose what role you want to run the show as, a coach or an owner.
You want it? Come and get it. Took it, then we split it. Damn right we did it. What you gonna do when we run up on you? Messing with the wrong crew. Don't know what we going through. I'ma have to show how easily we. Let me find out there's some more that's running with Joe. Just cause I can't stand you. Put my on tapes like you busting grapes. Think you holding weight and you haven't met the apes. Stop, drop, shut them down, open up shop. Oh. Stop, drop, shut them down, open up. No, that's how rough riders roll. Yo, it's y'all people crazy? Nosy people get it too. When you see me spit at you, you know I'm trying to get rid of you. Yeah, I know. Make you suckers kiss ground just for talking junk land. Oh, you think it's funny? Then you don't know me, money. It's about to get ugly. Whatever, dog, I'm hungry. I guess you know what that means. Come up off that ravine. Don't make it a scene. Give a dog a bone. Leave a dog alone. Let a dog roam and he'll find his way home. Home of the brave. My home is a...
It's week 1 of the National Football League as we get set for a Super Bowl 48 rematch. It's the Broncos and the Seahawks, and it comes your way next on Madden NFL 25.
With the beautiful Puget Sound just to our west, you get a look inside Lumen Field here in Seattle, Washington. With my good friend Charles Davis in the booth, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and the moment has finally arrived, CD. It's time to begin a new NFL season.
Partner, there's no hiding my excitement as I got ready this morning. I could not wait to get here for this game. Imagine what it's like out there on the field for those players. The OTAs, training camp, preseason, it's all led to this moment when they officially kick this one off to get the season underway.
Of Super Bowl 48, the Seahawks and Broncos are underway. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Seahawks set to go on offense here, and it is the Pro Bowler Geno Smith at quarterback, Charles, in his 12th NFL season.
And Smith continues to show that his career resurgence hasn't been some fluke. He's brought a level of maturity, stability, and good play that allows him to compete with any team on any given week.
Tyler Lockett. Still going. Tyler Lockett. And all the way in. Touchdown, Seattle. Tyler Lockett. 71 yards. And the Seahawks are on the board here first in the season opener. Myers connects on the PAT. And it's now a 7-0 game. 7-0 is our score, ready for the dynamic kickoff as this one's away. So now here are the Broncos to take over on offense, led out by their rookie quarterback, drafted 12th overall, Bo Nix out of Oregon.
And we knew from the moment the commissioner called his name on draft night, and by the way, laid a pretty good hug on the commissioner going across the stage. But we knew he had a chance to be the starter week 1. He dove right into the playbook, ingratiated himself with his teammates, and that's exactly how things have played out.
And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield. So they take a decent shot, CD, and the flag comes out for pass interference.
Yeah, a little DPI, as they like to call it in the business, right? And the farther you get downfield, the more frenetic things get, and the more calm and control you have to remain as a defender. That was a little bit of a slip there, and the penalty will go against him.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup. But there you go, Charles, the first completed pass of his young career.
And we expect it not to be his last. Very good to get the first one out of the way, though, as he begins his career.
Now it's Nix. Did he get the feet down? Yes! Touchdown! Greg Dulcich, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Broncos are able to strike back quickly with an opening touchdown of their own. That's a great response. You give up the first score of the game, but you go right down yourselves and get the equalizer.
I just had a flashback there. I remember playing in a game like that.
And we remember, of course, all scoring plays need to be verified upstairs, and I think they're going to at least take a look at this. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How is the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
After review of the play.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Lutz good on the extra point, and we are tied at 7. Pretty clean and simple there. Just 2 plays. The long pass resulting in the touchdown on play number 2. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Seattle's offense coming back onto the field, ready for their second drive. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
That is taken in by the tight end fan. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 37-yard line. Smith. Throw out wide to Walker. So nothing doing there, and it'll be 2nd down. And some concerns caused him to slip to the 5th round. I guess if you're him, the good news is you kind of flew under the radar. Maybe expectations are low. You can come in and prove something.
And a lot to prove because those off-field concerns that creep in on you, you want to prove that they're all wrong, that they don't matter, that you are a much better player than what people picked you.
And you take a look at this draft class from a season ago, really it grades out as a pretty darn good class.
So you have to give a lot of credit to the entire...
Second quarter now from Seattle, and it is the Seahawks with the football here. 3rd and 3 as they've got it as we resume action. Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3. Throwing now is Geno. And Walker has it. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. Second and a couple. Here's Smith. And complete to Smith and Jigba. And the Seahawks are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle made at the 10-yard line. Here's Smith. Left side here, that's the tight end Fant. And inside the 5 here before he's out of bounds right at the 3. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. A shotgun snap for Smith. And a quick throw here, that's complete. They get only a yard there. Now it's 3rd and goal.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big...
And he's across the chalk into the end zone. Touchdown, Seahawks. Kenneth Walker, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Seahawks have taken the lead. Extra point up and through by Myers. And that makes the score 14-7. The kick unit for the Seahawks out there on the field, and we are ready to rock. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
To throw is Nix. And he wants Reynolds way downfield. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
I like what they did there because many of the deep throws we see in the course of a game come to the outside, the perimeter of the field. In this case, they used the slot receiver to run deep downfield and tried to connect that way. Unsuccessful in that attempt, but I like what they were doing.
And that's caught inside the 35. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Here's Nix once more. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
Throwing Nix. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. To throw, here's Nix. And he knocks Puts the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
That could have been a huge play, but give the defender credit. Stayed calm, stayed collected, and kept himself in a position to make a play on the ball without a penalty.
The kick by Lutz is good, and they'll cut the lead back down to 4 now at 14-10. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number one. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. A little under 30 seconds to go. We'll see how they play it here on 1st and 10. Geno now to throw. He's going to get this complete here to Lockett. Down the left sideline. And all the way in. Touchdown, Seattle. Tyler Lockett as the first half is winding down. And the Seahawks will extend their lead here just before halftime. Myers connects on the PAT, and that makes it a 21-10 game. Well, the offense wasn't out there for a long time, but they were out there for a good time. One play, and they're able to hit pay dirt. And we will not have a return. They'll bring this to the 30. The Broncos going to get one more possession in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Here's Nix. He'll let this go deep for Sutton. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Trying to get something positive to happen here before the break, and they sure need it. They went for the big one, but it winds up incomplete.
Now a 2nd and 10. Nix to the air. And he wants Reynolds way downfield. And that's caught inside the 30. And they'll burn the timeout with 5 seconds left. A chance to try to add 3 points before heading to the locker room. A final shot before break. Nix toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
And he pulled it. Oh, my goodness. It's no good. He missed it. And they will remain 2 scores down as the difference holds at 11. So we've reached halftime here on opening weekend. As we send you cross-country to Orlando, Jonathan Coachman is there and has our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. More from you and Charles in a...
All right, we will save the Week 1 highlights and apparently get right back to the action here in the third. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. We'll see if Week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. And the Broncos offense set to begin this third quarter. Charles, some things to like about that first half, ultimately trailing here, but certainly this deficit is manageable. So curious to see what adjustments they may have made at intermission.
As am I, because I think things bode well for a possible comeback, because I thought one of the best reps in the first half came through the passing game. They were hitting the open receivers, taking whatever the coverage gave them and making it work well for themselves. Now, they just want to pick up the pace of scoring a little bit. So I expect them to come out and continue to throw the ball effectively.
Now a first carry for the former Tar Heel, Javonte Williams. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. 7 yards there and a first down. Off the play fake, here's Nix. And oh, that nearly their first pick of the game, but it falls down to the ground, incomplete.
Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points, and the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Up the middle, it's Williams. And he's brought down short by a yard. It's a 3rd down gain of 4.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Still just the 3rd quarter, but they've got to make something happen. I think they know that. They're going for it on 4th. They run. It's Williams. And he will have a first down here at about the 40. And the drive stays in motion with a nice 8-yard pickup on 4th. So the 4th down conversion sets him up with this. 1st and 10 at the 40. And he will find his man Sutton. That's complete. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. Back now in Seattle, Washington. It's the Broncos trailing, but they do have possession of the football as we begin quarter number 4. Operating from the gun, here's Nix. Sutton reeling it in on the left side. And the Broncos are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line. Looking to throw. Nix. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Down near the goal line, things really get physical. You're always anticipating a running play, but when they do throw it, things happen quickly. A little bit of a bang-bang play there that falls incomplete.
Williams is not going to advance very far. He'll be stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
Well, sometimes I get caught in hyperbole, but I think they desperately need to punch this one in. They're running out of time.
Yeah, 2-score game, second half. You're down here. This is the time to put it in the end zone.
Man, not going to get much better than this for an opportunity.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Bronco football as we get you reset here. They've got it 3rd and goal now as they try to punch in a late touchdown. Flag comes in. This might be a free play. That's incomplete, but there is a flag down, so hang on. A big call coming on 3rd down. Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
They'll try and throw. Here's Nix. And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
Here we go with Williams. And nowhere to go. He's going to be stopped behind the line. Williams can't punch it in on 4th and goal. And instead of having a 1-score game, they'll remain 2 scores down. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And a few kneel downs should just about do it. Now, defensively, they do have all 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point. 3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. They run again with Walker. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Out quickly here to Smith and Jigba. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. They'll come up now 3rd and 9.
It's now 3rd and 9.
Up the middle, here's Walker. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down, and that should just about do it.
And the Seahawks first down. 1st and 10 at the...
Well, CD, always a little extra excitement for Week 1, and one of our early window games here in Week 1 on a Sunday comes to a close. Good to be back in the booth with you, my friend.
Hey, wake up, shot calling. Pay what I bought it. New crib, psychotic.
The players on your team earned XP.
Down to see the islands. She ain't even bring a wallet.
Quickly upgrade your team at the end of each game.
So iconic. Yeah, straight out the Lennox. That on for hours. I'm straight out the minutes. They calling up Dion and straight out the business. We take out the Sims and then take out percentage. Straight out the sentence. They pay out the pay out the pay out. I'm finished. Then grade out the Lakers. The bay watch the women. I got it. Go meet your maker. Lord, please don't save them. Mind the bumps as I've been paving the road. I go to sleep, go major. Silver too, but I've been playing for gold. The metal keep close range. I cleaned up, still dangerous. Can't change West Philly raised. Wake up, shot calling. Pay what I bought it. New crib, psychotic. I'm so iconic. Fly down to see the islands. She ain't even bring a wallet. They don't get it, but I got it. I'm so iconic. Got your stacks up, but you ain't got no rings, yeah. Got my stats up, I'm living out my dreams, yeah. Stretch this condo, I can fit a limousine, yeah. Ain't that ironic? I'm so iconic.
It's week 2 of the 2024 season, and the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the Steelers and the Broncos, next on Madden Football.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us at the foot of the Rockies, just west of downtown Denver at Empower Field at Mile High. And hello again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And, Charles, we look at this Bronco team. They come in off a loss in the opener last week. That one was on the road. Now they get their first taste here of home cooking.
And what they're hoping to do is feed off the energy of the home crowd. Great tailgate, great fan support. Let's see if they...
The final weekend of the summer. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you are as we are off and running on EA Sports. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by their rookie QB, the young man out of Oregon.
And I can't imagine that week 1 was anything except a whirlwind for this young man. A few bright spots in the opener, but as expected, a few rookie mistakes as well. Let's find out if he learned from them, and we'll show some progress and improvement starting here in week 2.
A first carry now. This is Williams. Boom! Still fighting through tackles. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. They'll fake the jet sweep, and instead of give up the middle to Williams. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. 2nd and 7. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Outright, this one goes to Patrick. And all the way home for a Bronco score. Tim Patrick, his first touchdown here of the new campaign. And the Broncos march right down the field in 3 plays to claim the early advantage. Lutz with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And it ends with a Denver touchdown. 7-0 is our score, ready for the dynamic kickoff as this one's away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play. They'll fake the handoff. Now Fields. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Aaron Browning, the outside linebacker, coming up to drop him for a loss of a full 10 yards. Our first carry for Najee Harris. He'll get 3, but it leaves him with a big hole here on 3rd and very long. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Got his man. It's Warren. And he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the first down marker. Now on 4th down, it's Cameron Johnston on to punt it away. And Marvin Mims deep for Denver. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. This is fielded at the 27. A pretty good punt, but a nice 13-yard return. And the Broncos take over, first down and 10. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. Well, just 2 series in here, Charles, but everything's gone to script so far. They got a touchdown on their first drive. There he goes, right side. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. Tim Patrick. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Broncos are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. His first career touchdown pass, and you know, it's cliche to say, but he's probably been envisioning this since he was a little kid. That's a cool moment.
It really is. So enjoy the moment, enjoy the time, celebrate, save the full reflection for later, but make sure you grab someone on the sidelines and say, hey, make sure I get that football, okay?
14-0 the score. This is the NFL. Second quarter about to begin from Denver. It's the Broncos in possession of the football as they've got it as we resume action. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their second offensive possession. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. Now he's loose down the middle of the field. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Najee Harris, his second rushing touchdown on the year. And the Steelers are back within a score. Extra point put through by Boswell. And that'll make our score 14-7. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. You see Tim Patrick as he and the rest of this offense get set for the upcoming series. He has certainly made the most of his catches so far, both of them going for touchdowns here in half number 1.
And we've never met a team that doesn't talk about getting off to a fast start and featuring guys that they want to have the ball early. We're seeing both of those come into play here. Off to an incredible start, got their feature guy going, and now everyone else should have opportunities.
Joey Porter Jr. that time got in there and backs the offense up. Tackle for loss. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the second quarter. 14-7. Behind the chain, 2nd and 12. Working out of the gun is Nix. Looking middle, and it's incomplete. And he was looking for Javonte Williams out of the backfield, but now it's 3rd down. And Charles, we get a look there at the draft class for this offense. What do you make of it?
Well, overall, I like the balance of the guys that they selected because, to me, they got a few guys who can step in and play right away, which is exactly what you want. But they also drafted for the future as well. They've got some guys who might need a year or two on the practice squad.
That's caught at the 25. And all the way down to the 22-yard line. So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. They'll go play action with Nix. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done. Broncos on the move here a bit. Nice plays in succession back-to-back. Nix looking to throw again. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Minkah Fitzpatrick. And the Steelers are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play. Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Pass complete. George Pickens with it. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. Here now a 3rd down and 8. From the gun, here's Fields. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield in man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
A very good return that time. 18 yards. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. You see Tim Patrick as he and the rest of this offense get set for the upcoming series. He's the star wide receiver, and he's doing his thing so far here into the 2nd quarter.
And how you get distinguished as a star is each and every week performing to a high level no matter what they throw at you, because you're always wanting to take him out of the game if you're a defender.
A pass for Sutton is intercepted. Picked up by Minkah Fitzpatrick. And the Steelers are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Fields. Got an open man. It's Pickens. Now the Steelers use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. To throw is Fields. And his throw is going to be incomplete. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They got to find a way to bring those 2 elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
Fields, we know he has the good mobility. He flashes it there as he scrambles for the 1st down. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Back to throw. Fields. And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line. So we're at halftime here in Denver with the Broncos leading this one. As now we send you out to Orlando and hook back up with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay.
A look around the NFL. We'll have to wait for postgame because we are moving right through halftime and on to the 3rd quarter. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Now the Steelers offense gets ready to get back onto the field. And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Well, out of the locker rooms here they come. Their first drive of the third quarter. And, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went into half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
Well, this is where the mile-high air really starts to affect an opposing offense. Guys moving a bit slowly here. It's third and long. Escaping the pressure. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more. Corner blitz got home there. Pat Surtain, the one that dropped it. Here's Cameron Johnston now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. He'll send this one into the mile-high air, and it's a good one. And now a fair catch called for and taken just outside the 40-yard line. The Broncos offense and Bo Nix getting set for this next possession. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead. As he Denver offense at the line, ready to go. And they've got the lead here getting late into the third quarter. The passing game for them, it's been terrific. We've seen that, but the rushing game almost non-existent.
And with the lead and trying to finish this game off, they need the running game to come back to life. They need to get sparked that way, take some time off the clock, and keep the ball away from their opponents. I don't think any of us were surprised that they decided to start this drive on the ground after the last two drives ended in interceptions.
Unfortunately, though, not a lot going on that first play.
Yeah, I think the anticipation was felt also by the defense.
It's caught inside the 25. And all the way home for the Broncos score. Cortland Sutton, 55 yards. And the Broncos will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third. Well, partner, I mean, if anybody was still questioning whether or not he had an NFL caliber arm, I think you can toss that right out the window. That was a heck of a throw right there.
I would agree totally. Question it no more. This rookie, big-time throw right there. Great poise, stepped up, trusted he could lay it in there perfectly, and he knew that his guy was going to make the catch on the other end. Nice collaboration.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Steeler offense set to regain possession. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Welcome back now to Denver. It's the Steelers with the football, but trailing here as we get going in quarter number 4. Here's Fields. Eluding the pressure right. And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. A shotgun snap, Fields. Completes this one to Pickens. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. Out of the gun, Fields. He finds Austin complete. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Now Fields. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Dancing to his left. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's 3rd and long. Here's Fields. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Brandon Jones picking it off. And a big return will get him all the way down to the 35. All smiles and high fives on that defensive sideline. That interception will cap off what was truly a tremendous performance.
Yeah, if you can hold a team to 7 points in the NFL, that's the kind of day that you feel really good about. Now, I do know a few guys are going to think to themselves, held them to 7. If we'd made one more play, could have had our shutout.
And it's nearly an interception, but it's incomplete. Well, a turnover really would have helped him there, but not to be. Here's 2nd and 10. Now it looks like he'll throw here. Throw left side complete. That's Williams. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. To throw is Nix. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. A great effort there. 26 yards. And the Broncos have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter.
Things are rocking easy here in the 4th quarter. They've got to feel pretty good about this one. Actually, they've got to feel excellent. Tough loss in the opener. No way they wanted to go 0-2.
I don't want to read too much into it, but psychologically, is there something much bigger about 0-2 than 0-1?
Oh, without a doubt, and here's the biggest one. Guys like you and me, all the media, are going to talk about, well, you know how hard it is to make the playoffs when you start 0-2, and that starts to work its way through a team.
And now they're working towards 1-1. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. Well, probably not much that they can do at this point, CD. Down 3 scores late in the 4th quarter. This is going to be a little too much to overcome, you would think.
Yeah, they'll go down swinging, but in the end, I think we saw the writing on the wall a while back because one team was clearly better than the other in this one. And while it didn't quite reach blowout status, I think we knew who was going to win this one well before we got to this stage.
Fields hit and the ball is loose. It's picked up by the Broncos. And that should just about do it. They return it to the end zone, sealing it with a defensive touchdown. This has just really been a solid second half from them, CD, as they add another touchdown to the lead and they start to pull away in what was once a close ball game.
Yeah, they actually put the Jets on in this one, didn't they? Put a little cherry on top with that touchdown. Now we just got to play out this final minute, and they'll get a chance to celebrate a very hard-earned victory.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Fields now to throw. He finds Pickens over the middle. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now it's Fields. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Fields. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. And the Broncos get there and take him down. John Franklin Myers picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. And one last throw here for Fields. He's going to let it fly. And that is going to officially draw the curtain on this one as the last throw intercepted. Brandon Jones picking it off. And the Broncos come up with a late turnover, but it will probably only matter to the statisticians as this ball game is now officially over. Well, this was a very close ball game at halftime, Charles, but in the second half, that offense kind of kicked things into another gear, and they were able to pull away for the victory.
And, Brandon, I think they're the type of team that just looked in the mirror and said, hey, ton of pressure on, but we're the type of team that can flat out handle it. They stood up with confidence, and made it happen for a victory.
So for the Broncos,
I'm vanilla, baby. I'll you, but I ain't no killer, baby. She 28, telling me I'm still a baby. I get love in Detroit like Skilla, baby. And the thing about your boy is I don't like no whips and chains, and you can't tie me down. But you can whip your lovin' on me. That's right, whip your lovin' on me. Young J-A-C-K-A-K-A, Rico like Suave, young Enrique, speaking of AKA. She's an alpha, but not around your boy. She get quiet around your boy. Going dumb and it's something idiotic about your boy. She wearing cheetah print. That's how bad she won't be spotted around your boy. I don't like no whips and chains, and you can't tie me down. But you can whip your lovin' on me, baby. Whip your lovin' on me. I'm vanilla, baby. I'll you, but I ain't no killer, baby. She 28, telling me I'm still a baby. I get love.
It's week 3 of the 2024 season, and the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the Broncos and the Buccaneers, and it kicks off next on Madden NFL 25.
still a bit warm here in Florida, but really all things considered, a wonderful fall afternoon for football here in Tampa at Raymond James Stadium. Hi again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And, Charles, you take a look at this Buccaneer ball club. It's been a great start to the season, back-to-back wins to begin the campaign.
Yeah, you don't want to get too excited. There's still a lot of season to go, but they've come out playing good fundamental football, and that might carry them a long way.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Broncos, they too were winners last time out, so something's got to give here.
And I love it when both teams come in off of wins. Great mindsets, and it usually leads to a really well-played game.
It's the first weekend of autumn, and the NFL is in full swing as off we go on EA Sports. And able to get this out to the 25. The Bucs getting ready to go on offense for the first time, and it's Baker Mayfield leading him out in his second season as a Buccaneer and his 7th overall.
And I thought it was a really nice performance last week by him. 3 touchdown passes. I think that signifies exactly what he was getting done. He did have the 1 interception.
But that's the ratio. And, right away, he lost the football. It's picked up by the Broncos. And they'll be at the 18-yard line. Great field position here in the red zone.
To put it mildly, that is not the way anyone wants to start off a game. You fumble on your first offensive snap. But now what you're worried about is, does that linger throughout the game for your guys on offense? And how's the defense going to handle it? Because no one expects to run out on the field on the first play and have to all of a sudden start to play themselves.
So now here are the Broncos with excellent field position to start off. And they'll be led out by their rookie QB, the young man out of Oregon.
And a good start out of the gate. 2 games played, teams at 1-1, and he's played about as well as you expect a rookie quarterback to play. But what's been emphasized on the team and by the head coach, everyone else, raise your level around him and help this young man along.
The tackle made by Landon Roberts. 2nd and 6. Throwing Nix. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. And it's a first-rounder, a lot of eyes on him, a lot of expectations.
And he has to play well in his rookie year. Those days of coddling guys and bringing them along slowly, those days are long gone. When you're drafted in the first round, they expect you to play right away, and the community's eyes and fan base, they'll be on you the entire way.
They added a lot of of talent to a roster that really needed an infusion of youth. They got a very good infusion of youth.
And they didn't really reach to get anyone as well. They stuck to their draft philosophy, got the best players they could at the time they were drafting, and inserted them into their lineup.
So the fumble recovery had them set up in ideal field position, but they can muster only 3 points out of it.
Yeah, when you're able to force turnovers, especially when it results in field position like they had, you really want to make it hurt. Here, they take the field goal. That's definitely not what they were hoping for.
Tampa Bay, they're getting ready to set up shop here for their second drive. They fumbled the last time they had the football. Fortunate that it only led to a field goal. 3-0 the score as they start 1st and 10. Mayfield looks to throw. Flushed out, and he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack. Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Godwin, the motion man. Throwing, Mayfield. And this turns into disaster. He's not going to get forward progress. That'll be a safety.
Well, 2 snaps ago, I don't think anyone thought a safety was on the table, yet it happened. They cut him on back-to-back plays, breaking through the line. No amount of evading was going to save him from a sack on either play, and on the last one, he ran too deep into the end zone to set up the safety.
So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. On play action, here's Nix. This one into the hands of Burton. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Here's Nix once more. He'll let this go deep for Sutton. And this is caught inside the 5. And all the way home for a Broncos score. Courtland Sutton, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Broncos are able to add on to that lead. Boy, just zero hesitation from the rookie passer there, partner. He is coming out firing in this opening quarter.
And all the talk leading into this game was that pass rush, talking about challenging this guy, getting into his grill, getting into his space. And how about him? Might be his first year in the NFL, but I don't see any fear in him at all. How about that big-time throw right out of the gate?
So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending it?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst, and if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
The Buccaneers in good field position here to start out 1st and 10 at the 40. Mayfield to throw it. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. Baron Browning, now 2 sacks for him already here in this first quarter of play.
At the 31-yard line.
11-0 our score after 1. Second quarter now in Tampa Bay. It's the Buccaneers in control of the football as they've got it facing a 2nd and long situation. And they'll send the tight end in motion. A first carry for Rachaad White. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. They lose 2 on that last play, so things get even tougher. 3rd and long coming up. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. Pressure comes and down he goes. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack. A 4th down. Here's Jake Camarda on to punt for the Bucs. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Fourth down, so Jake Camarda is out there. Back deep to return is Marvin Mims. And the win last week punted 4 times as this one's away. Returnable here from the 38. They'll call it a punt of 44 yards. The return was for 7. And out will come the offense as they take over. Now Cortland Sutton and the rest of the offense getting ready for their next drive. He's doing what he's capable of, having a solid game. Not the most amazing game. He's not over 100 yards, but a good game so far.
And you just know that mentally he feels like he's one catch away from turning it into a great game and starting on that road. And the defenders are well aware of that too. They've got to figure out a way to not let that escalate. Keep him right in this zone here and call it a day, because otherwise he can really decimate them.
Better believe they are well aware of his playmaking ability. Now it's Nix. And that one incomplete, but now a penalty flag coming in late. That might be PI. Trying to defend the out route there, got the PI call.
And you know what's difficult about that one is sometimes you want to make the undercut move and go for the football, and other times just want to hang on the upfield shoulder and make the tackle. I think he got caught in between and created a foul.
And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
That's a really nice job there by the coverage, understanding that they're in a high-stakes situation. If he doesn't make a play on that ball, there's an excellent chance it ends up either as a touchdown or as a nice gain downfield.
And he slings one that's incomplete.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because they did completions on 1st and 2nd down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. But if you don't pick up the 1st down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. And it's going to bring up 4th down. The kick by Lutz is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So a nice kick there as they are able to add on to their lead.
And that's exactly what you're looking to do. Maneuver yourself into range. That way, if your drive stalls out, you're able to get something out of it. And they do so right there.
And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. Well, the Bucs going to take over now late in this first half. And with a little under a minute remaining, they may try to put something together here just to try to cut into that deficit. To throw, Mayfield. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's White. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. Mayfield now. It's caught by Mike Evans. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Here's Mayfield. And the Broncos get there and take him down. Looks like a 9-yard loss, and it also brings up 4th. Here's Jake Camarda now. Taking it about the 36. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. So we come upon halftime with our score 14-0. No break needed. Let's get back to it. Week 3, here we go with quarter 3. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Broncos with a lead, and they will be receiving this kickoff here as quarter 3 is underway. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. So here are the Broncos to take over on offense. They were winners a week ago over the Steelers, and they lead this one as well as they start here 1st and 10. Here's Nix. Open man is the tight end Troutman. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. A good pick up there, 26 yards.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the 3rd quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10, right at the 40. Outright, this one goes to Patrick. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. And now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. Nix to the air. This one swung out to Williams. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 1 now from the 7. Now a give up the middle to Williams. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. They give him 2 yards there as they're set up now with a 1st and goal. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. He'll get it here on the jet sweep. And he will take it in for a Bronco touchdown. Josh Reynolds, his first touchdown of the new season. And the Broncos take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Well, we've talked about it before. You know, this jet sweep, something a lot of teams like to run nowadays, and this one winds up in the end zone.
And it is all about creating different ways to get the ball in the hands of your playmakers. And wasn't it interesting that prior to this game, the head coach told us, I saw this sitting at my chair watching a Tuesday night college game and decided to implement it myself.
Delayed game.
The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. Will Lutz on for the point after. And it is now 21-0. So that drive spanned 5 plays. And it's finished off with a 5-yard touchdown run. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And he returns this to the 22. A time to get another look at this Buccaneer offense. Now Mayfield and the Bucs come up on 1st and 10 at their own 22. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And that's complete. It's Chris Godwin. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Second and 1 at the 30-yard line.
Now Mayfield. And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Mayfield. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. Baron Browning able to record his 5th sack of the season.
I think we've seen this before. If someone's down 3 scores, that situation there, it's just going to add to their growing frustrations, don't you think?
Yeah, a bad number 3 right now. 3-score game, third quarter, 3 and out, not what they wanted. And you can tell on the sideline, those faces are getting a little bit longer as this one goes. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. Back now in Tampa. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive.
It's been a dominant performance to this point, Charles, and this is probably exactly how they scripted this and envisioned it. They got a 3-score lead, fourth quarter, and a chance if they want to continue to pour it on here.
It is their call, isn't it? I mean, the way that they have taken on this game and the way that they have carried this game and have dominated this game, you're exactly right. Do what you want down the stretch. We are in the era of, hey, if you don't want us to do this to you, then you need to stop us. Their call to finish this one off.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Bronco football as we get you reset here. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. They run it again with Williams. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line.
43 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times.
Now a first down carry. It's Williams. Pushes past him. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7.
It looks like a jumbo set with 3 tight ends here for first and goal.
They'll try and run. This is Williams. And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown.
Javonte Williams, his first rushing touchdown on the year. And the Broncos have opened up a 4-touchdown lead here in the fourth. Some good running there at the end of the drive. He had the burst that set up the first and goal, and then one play later, he's in the end zone.
Brandon, what I liked about that sequence is I'm not sure who made the play call, but they understood the situation, understood the momentum. A nice hard-charging run, give it right back to him, and let him cap things off.
And that is off the left upright. It's no good. Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss.
And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
And Tampa Bay trots out there now.
And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay. shutout on the road. And that's something that doesn't happen very often nowadays.
Fall is in the air, and the NFL season is in full swing, and we're underway here in Week 4. So here come the Jets to take over. Led at quarterback by a man back to full health in season number 20 now, and his second one in New York, and that's Aaron Rodgers.
And it's funny how we always talk about how analytics are starting to creep into the game. One analytic that's been there for a long time, teams that start 0-3 usually don't make the playoffs. So we know one quarterback today that's determined to end that slide right now. It's not impossible, but this is a must-win for him and his team.
On play action, now Rodgers. And this intercepted on the first play of the game. Picked off by Pat Surtain. And this return is going to be halted right around the 28-yard line.
And part of why they came to this week with a winning record is that they feed off of mistakes like this, and now it's a prime opportunity, just moments in the game to get a short field touchdown off of their big defensive play. Now on the other side, they were already the underdog in this one. They just made their uphill battle just a little bit tougher.
So now here are the Broncos with excellent field position to start off. And they'll be led out by their rookie QB, the young man out of Oregon.
And when you watch young men come into the league, you know they're not going to continue to be the same quarterback they were in college. You expect to see improvement, but you do see many of the same attributes. This guy, even as a rookie, a lot of poise, understanding the offense. He's fully in control out there. To me, he has the makings of a real field general type of a player, someone who doesn't get rattled when the pressure's on.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. To throw, here's Nix. Throw to the right, caught by Dulcich. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. Greg Dulcich, his second touchdown on the season. And the Broncos take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. Will Lutz on for the point after. And his kick is no good. An inauspicious start here kicking-wise as this one stays a 6-0 game. So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Back onto the field come the New York Jets for their second drive. Not the start that they were hoping for. The interception on the first play of the game. It leads to 6 points the other way. How do you rebound from here?
Yeah, a little bit of humor. Got to laugh that one off, and not the ha-ha, that was very funny, but kind of like, can you believe that just happened? Let's go out and play now. Let's just start over.
From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another 1st and 10. First carry for the Iowa State man, Breece Hall. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. From the 41, here's a 2nd and 8. Hall again. Shedding the tackler, and it gives him some room. And he'll get this up past the 45 to the 47. A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. Here's Rodgers. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Jets first down as they get 5 there on 3rd and 2. On 1st and 10, it's Hall. No gain on the play there, 2nd down. But you look at this Bronco defense. They were terrific a week ago in that victory over Tampa Bay, Charles.
Yeah, they pitched a shutout in that game, didn't they? And those don't come around all that often in the NFL. The ability to keep someone out of the end zone and also from kicking one through the post. Well done.
And he's taken down, but not before he gets to the Broncos' 15. That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Working from the gun, Rodgers. And the Broncos get there and take him down. DJ Jones forced his way through, drops him for a loss of 10 yards. 6-0 our score after one. Second quarter now from MetLife Stadium. The Jets with the football here. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. They'll set up the screen for Hall. Good contain, no gain on the screen, and it'll bring up 4th down. On 4th down, here's the veteran Thomas Morstead to punt for the Jets. And last week in the loss, 5 punts as he gets this one away. And this will be taken at the 13. That'll be a 43-yard punt, but a net of just 33 following a 10-yard return. And they will take over 1st and 10. Nix from the shotgun. And a dangerous throw there on the drop-off. Incomplete, nearly intercepted.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
They'll run out of the gun here. Williams. And a nice run past the 30-yard line there. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. The Jets will bring in a nickel set here as they try to stop this 3rd down. To throw is Nix. He wants Reynolds way downfield. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
And that is how you respond after taking one on the chin to begin this game. Give up a first drive touchdown, go back out on defense, and completely shut them down to force a 3-and-out.
And how about this one now? In their own territory, a gutsy call. They're going to go for this on 4th and a yard. They'll try and run for it. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. They stick to the ground game on 1st down. It's Williams. Unable to corral him. He fights through. Javonte Williams. And all the way home for the Broncos score. Javonte Williams, his 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Broncos are able to stretch out their lead. Another impressive drive, so they're 2 for 2, 2 touchdowns. Charles, a great start to this ball game for them.
And one of the words that's really worked its way into our lexicon is stacking. They've stacked momentum each time out, not only on offense. Between those touchdowns, defense held, forced a punt to get the ball back, and they've played awfully well in this one. Both sides playing at optimum level.
Lutz good on the extra point, and the lead now stands at 13. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Here's Rodgers to throw. He completes this to Russell Gage. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. Rodgers now to throw. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. Now the Jets going to use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24. Throwing now is Rodgers. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And they are going to take possession of the football inside the 15 at the 14-yard line. The defense, they were swarming that time and ultimately got to him before he could get rid of the football and knocked it free.
And don't you feel just a little bit of sympathy for him back there, though? So much going on, so much swirling around. He's trying to find someone downfield. He's trying to move around to find an open target. Sometimes you forget the number one thing, take care of the football.
They'll hand it off now, Williams. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. A gain of 3, second down. Throwing Nix. Touchdown, Broncos. Cortland Sutton as the first half is winding down. And the Broncos will extend their lead here just before halftime. So, Charles, that's 3 touchdowns on 3 drives, and it's just been an offensive barrage so far.
Great word, partner, using barrage right there. I'm going to add another word if you don't mind. How about perfection? No surprise that they're leading right now. Absolute dominance throughout this ball game and no signs of slowing down.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Play action. Now it's Rodgers. That's to the sideline and incomplete.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
A final shot before half for Rodgers. He's going to float this one deep right side. That's caught inside the 20. And he's going to be out of bounds all the way down inside the 15. So we reach halftime in what's been a fairly one-sided game so far. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan. And we'll jump right over halftime and keep the game going here in Week 4. Second half kickoff ready to go. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Broncos offense and Javonte Williams head out for this next drive. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this second half?
Well, I like what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I'd keep an eye on that defense, and I think their coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing. If they start to see 1 or 2 guys start to creep towards the line of scrimmage, that'll be licensed to take some shots downfield.
A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. Here's 3rd and 7. They'll go play action with Nix. He'll let this go deep for Sutton. This is caught inside the 15. And DP goes into Jets territory before being taken down. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Boy, this has just been an offensive clinic. It's seemingly been one big play after another, and add this one on to the list. When you can bite off more than half the field on one play, things are definitely working in your favor.
This offense continues to be a hot knife through butter. 3 drives, 3 scores, and knocking on the door again on drive number 4. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. 93 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. Williams diving for the end zone, and he is in. Touchdown. Everybody in the stadium knew what they were going to do right there, CD. 3 tight ends on the field, all that extra bulk, and they run it in.
And you saw where that one went, right? You run it over your best blocker. I can just see the head coach right now. I want to run this one over the big boy. And they got it done.
Lutz with the extra point. And that stretches the lead all the way up to 27. The drive summary that time, 5 plays.
And it was capped off by a Javonte Williams touchdown.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
And now it looks like he's in some discomfort after being tackled at the end of that return.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive.
And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
He's going to have the hook up to Gage. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49.
Yeah, you only get a 1-yard buffer there from the line of scrimmage, and he got downfield a little too far, and the flag came out.
To throw, it's Rodgers.
A throw on the run, but that's going to be incomplete.
Tremendous coverage there. Just did not catch the football and complete the interception. But what do they say all the time? If he had really good hands, he'd be playing offense.
He's got his target. That's complete.
Breaks through the contact. And all the way down to the 9. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4. And again, it's Rodgers.
Finds Lazard quickly on the slant.
A gain of 7 that time. 2nd goal.
They'll try to run with Hall.
And I think they stopped him again. They did at the 1-yard line.
3rd and goal, trying to make that scoreboard at least a little more respectable.
Now it's Rodgers. Steps away to it. Under pressure now, and he's going to go down just inside the 5-yard line. A field goal does you no good, so they're going to stay out there and go for it on 4th. Now Rodgers, got to have this one. Bind. Now look out, Rodgers lost the football.
And now this ball picked up by the offense. But here in the final 2 minutes of the game, this will be blown dead. Only the fumbler can advance the football, so this will go back to the spot of the fumble itself.
Now it looks like he'll throw here.
On the slant, completes to Sutton.
And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
Off the play fake, Nix. He's got Dulcich going across the formation.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. A 1st down there on a pickup of 25.
Well, they have been unstoppable this afternoon, Charles. They just went after them from the start. And pass plays like we just saw, they're continuing their dominance here despite the big lead in the 4th quarter.
And that they have in every way. And plays like that across all phases of the game, they've just been effortless for them in this one. And that's what's helped them build such a large lead and allowed them to smile as this game continues.
On play action, here's Nix. Oh, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his 1st sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
A short one to the tight end, Troutman. And they'll get this across midfield, but not nearly close to a first down as he stopped at the 48. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be 4th down. They're going. It's Nix. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 48. Now Rodgers. And this will be caught downfield by Gage. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. To throw is Rodgers. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. So this one will wind up a Denver victory, and this was truly a total team effort, Charles, on both sides of the ball.
Well, they absolutely pitched a shutout, so it can't get much better than that, right? The defense led the way, but the offense did their part as well. They moved the ball up and down the field, so you've got to like what you saw.
I ain't seen real problems since tripping off grades. I just be making up different reasons for my nieces. For my day, I pick enough to keep it up, but ain't no thing straight, cause ain't no reason for this money to stay. Like, Jesus giving money what you want. I've been sitting and pitching this for a reason to cry. So I'ma say I love you, but keep a look on my eye. Cause I can never really want you unless it's money or pride. So when I say I really love you, boy, just know it's a lie. Like I ain't mean it. I ain't mean it. I just need another reason for a sequence. Another bag, another season, another description, another feeling. Boy, gotta get.
It's week 5 of the National Football League, and we've got some history in this battle of AFL alumni. It's the Raiders and the Broncos, next on EA Sports.
We find ourselves at the foot of the Rockies, Denver, Colorado, for this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. And hello again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And, Charles, we look at this Bronco team. They come in on a pretty good roll here, winners of 3 straight.
And how about that defense last week? They pitched a shutout, and it's really more like a no-hitter because they absolutely dominated that game from the opening whistle.
On the other side of the field for the visiting Raiders, they were losers their last time. Seems like we were just starting training camp, but here we are in October, and off we go on EA Sports. And he returns this to the 22. So out come the Raiders for their opening drive, and at the helm in his first year in silver and black, 6th season overall, Gardner Minshew.
And he's someone who brings a ton of personality with him, but don't let that fool you. He's more than capable.
Oh, the first play of the game going to be intercepted. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Bronco defense has a touchdown. So a big defensive play there on the opening drive, no less, as they make the interception and bring it back for the score.
And I think that's a signal for how this defense wants to play. They want to be disruptive, and you know they're going to take some chances.
Well, sometimes it can burn you, but right there, it paid off. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Second drive of the game coming up for this Las Vegas offense. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Here's Madison getting it again on second. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard. Out of the gun is Minshew. Flush to his right. And they're going to get him down well short of the first as he can only get this to the 30. So on 4th down, here's A.J. Cole to punt for the Raiders. Taken in at the 22. It's a 47-yard punt, return of 6. So now here are the Broncos to take over on offense, led out by their rookie quarterback, drafted 12th overall, Bo Nix out of Oregon.
And he really established himself as one of the best quarterbacks in the country a season ago. 45 touchdown passes and only 3 interceptions. A dynamic athlete, processes a lot of information in a short amount of time, and puts his team in a great position to win on each and every down. You don't break the NCAA record for highest completion percentage without having all those attributes, and I think that he'll translate very well in Denver.
Here's Nix. Man open, he's got it complete to Cortland Sutton. The rookie from Oregon on target with that one. It leads to a 1st down. Nix to the air. Oh, and he'll just get rid of this one deep. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete. Cortland Sutton was the man he was looking for. And that'll bring up 2nd down. You look at this Raiders defense. They enter play here 24th in the league against the run.
And this group talks all the time about wanting to be better, getting stronger against the run. And to me, it all starts up front. You've got to win the line of scrimmage in order to play against the run very well.
And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. Now it's Nix. And that one is incomplete. And it also concludes quarter number 1. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. 2nd quarter about to begin from Denver. It's the Broncos in possession of the football as they've got it with a 4th down coming up. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback. Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. They've shown very little offensively to this point. Well, neither team has really. And they come up here now 1st down. Now Minshew. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he gets it here to right around the 24 before he's out of bounds. They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24. They'll go Madison up the middle. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. Here's 3rd and 6. Minshew sets to throw. And the Broncos get there and take him down. It's a loss of 10 on the sack, and it leads to 4th. Here's A.J. Cole now to punt this one away. His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. That's taken at around the 40. It'll be a 10-yard return following a punt of 45, and it'll be a short field for the Broncos as they take over 1st and 10. To throw, here's Nix. Over the middle, complete. That's Sutton. And Broncos score. Cortland Sutton, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Broncos are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. And a nice job by him to catch the slant and then navigate and break free.
And receivers love slant routes because it gets the ball in their hands so quickly and oftentimes on the move. And when they're on the move like that, then they get to use their best asset, which is usually their speed.
And their speed sometimes, like this instance, can take them into the end zone. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Here's Minshew. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Looking to throw it, Minshew. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. John Franklin Myers, the one in there to drop him. A tough spot here, 3rd and 15. Now back to throw. Under pressure, and they got to him again. Baron Browning make that now 8 sacks for him on the season. So we're at halftime here in Denver with the Broncos leading this one. As we send you on out to our studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman at REA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. More from you and Charles in a bit. But first,
message received here. No need to wait. We're going to skip halftime and get right back to the action. Here comes the 3rd quarter. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. Broncos with a lead, and they will be receiving this kickoff here as quarter 3 is underway. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So here are the Broncos to take over on offense. They're on a 3-game winning streak, and right now looking good in this one as well. And he will find his man Sutton. That's complete. Down the left sideline. And all the way home for a Broncos score. Cortland Sutton with his 2nd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Broncos have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of contributors, but that's his 2nd touchdown catch of this game. He's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be looking for the hat trick here as this one continues to go. Lutz good on the extra point, and it's now 21-0. Those are the kind of drives they like on offense, from the coordinator to the quarterback, the line, everybody. 1-play drive and into the end zone for 6. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. So here comes the Raiders offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half. And their halftime hole now even deeper, and they need a big drive here just to answer the first touchdown of the second half scored against them.
They were down at the half. Now, as you mentioned, they're down a little bit bigger, but no time for discouragement. Just got to get back to it, right? Put your shoulder against the boulder and start pushing, and try and get back to where you were to start the half.
Here's Madison getting it again on second. And they'll get to him quickly here as he'll get a yard, just a yard to the 22. Now, this is where the mile-high air really starts to affect an opposing offense. Guys moving a bit slowly here. It's 3rd and long. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. DJ Jones in there to drop him for a 6-yard loss, and that will lead to 4th down. Here's A.J. Cole now, standing just outside his own goal line. He'll send this one into the mile-high air, and it's a good one. Now fair catch is called for and taken at the, we'll call it the 37-yard line. The Broncos offense and veteran receiver. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. Charles, this offense, they've been on a roll. 2 drives ago, they scored. Remember, last drive was that one-play touchdown strike, so now they're looking to make it 3 for 3.
You know, I talked to a Hall of Famer one time about, hey, when you're on defense and these types of things are happening to you, what goes through your mind? And he told me at that point, it's not about schemes. It's not about what's called from the sideline. It's about players. Who's going to make a play, make a stand, and stop this offense from doing what they've been doing?
And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line.
That's good for our Broncos. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Nix from the shotgun. Open man downfield is Reynolds. And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. Josh Reynolds, 51 yards. And the Broncos are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this 3rd quarter.
And remember, partner, that's a rookie quarterback back there. Apparently, he's getting the hang of this NFL thing pretty quickly.
Had 3 touchdown passes. You're right, he looks comfortable. What are they doing? Anything in particular?
Well, they keep talking about making sure they're giving him plays that fit his talents and also maybe shrinking the playbook a little bit. They did tell us that. Bottom line, he's really good.
Lutz with the extra point. 3 quarters in the books. Welcome back now to Denver, where the 4th quarter will begin with a kickoff following the score on the final play of the 3rd quarter. Lutz now to kick this one away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. And now here come the Raiders. We certainly had a sense coming in here that these guys were in for a tough one on the road. That has been how this ball game has played out. They trail big as we continue on now here in this 4th quarter. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. He'll drop to throw. And Minshew with nowhere to go, and they take him to the ground. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him. The offense on 3rd down, not good. 0 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd down and 12. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. 3rd and 12. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Under pressure again, and down he goes again. Baron Browning able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon. Here's A.J. Cole now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Taken right around the 44. It's a 42-yard punt, but 8 on the return. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. The Broncos and Cortland Sutton heading back out there. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it? Right. Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. Again, it's Williams. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
A tough run gets him just inside the 10 to the 9, but no further. So this one will wind up a Denver victory, and this was truly a total team effort, Charles, on both sides of the ball.
No, they absolutely pitched a shutout, so it can't get much better than that, right? The defense led the way, but the offense did their part as well. They moved the ball up and down the field, so you've got to like what you saw. What do they call that? A total team effort? I think when it's time to hand out game balls, guys from both sides will end up getting one.
So for the Broncos, they boost their record up to a strong 4-1, and they'll get to stay home again next week. Meanwhile, for Las Vegas, they'll fall to 1-4 with a loss, and they'll get a chance to
It's week 6 of the 2024 season, and the wait is over for this rivalry game. It's the Chargers and the Broncos, and it comes your way next.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us at the foot of the Rockies, just west of downtown Denver at Empower Field at Mile High. And hello again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And, Charles, we look at this Bronco team. They've been playing their best football of the year, winners of 4 in a row.
And last week's win was indicative of how good this team can be. It was a complete performance.
Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Chargers, they come in with some fresh legs as they got the week off last week thanks to the early season bye.
And usually you hope your bye comes a little bit later in the year. But when you get a chance to get fresh legs back, you take that time and you run with it.
Set to go now in week 6 of the NFL season, and we are underway on EA Sports. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by their rookie QB, the young man out of Oregon.
And he's got to be feeling pretty good about himself right now because he's coming off of a strong performance in the team's win last week. And you can just tell, even early in his rookie season, he's starting to get really comfortable out there, and things are starting to fall into place. In fact, in talking to the rival defensive coordinator of the team he's facing this week, he told me this young man's starting to get it.
And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete. Fabian Moreau got his hand in there and knocked that pass free. But you talk about the defense for these Chargers. They're a tough unit to throw against, currently 4th toughest in the NFL.
And I'm struggling a little bit trying to really categorize this crew. They're top 10 in the league against the pass, but the bottom half of the league in sacking the quarterback. That doesn't make sense. Imagine if this group ever put pressure on the QB, they'd easily move into the top 5.
To throw is Nix. He's got his 6'5" receiver. That's Tim Patrick. And all the way home for a Broncos score. Tim Patrick, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Broncos go down the field in just 2 plays to take the early lead. I'll let you do the analysis, partner, but with every touchdown pass this young quarterback throws and with the success that his team has had, I just continue to be more and more impressed.
Let's both do the analysis. Impressed, aren't we both?
Yeah.
I mean, and why shouldn't we be? We've seen him improve throughout the year. We've seen him settle in now, and you can see the confidence of the team has grown. His confidence has grown. I think that everyone around this guy feels good about what they've seen, and it's also safe for him when he's driving home to turn on Sports Talk Radio. He's okay.
Seven 0 is our score. Ready for the dynamic kickoff as this one's away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Chargers coming out to take over, and it is Justin Herbert at quarterback CD, now in his 5th NFL campaign.
And coming off of an early season open week. And in this situation, what he told us when we sat down with him was he spent a lot of time working on fundamentals, kind of getting back to basics during that time, as opposed to having to worry about healing up or resting up. It's too early in the season. Get back to the basics, get his game going again.
Herbert and the Chargers now with a 1st and 10 at their own 24. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Short throw underneath to Hurst. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so our offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
Play action. It's Herbert. Trying to lay one up deep. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. We can look at this Bronco defense. They played really well in the win over the Raiders a week ago.
And it was the pass rush that really keyed their victory. Got to the quarterback 6 times for sacks and plenty of other turbulence in the pocket for him as well.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Here's Herbert. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line.
They'll run. This is Gus Edwards. And he takes it past the 45 and down at the 46. From the 46, here's 2nd and 5. Now it's Herbert. And the Broncos get there and take him down. A well-designed corner blitz that gets him for a loss of 8 yards. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Herbert has him knocked free. Points 1, 2, and 3 in their defensive game plan was to get to the quarterback and knock the ball free. They did it there. Luckily, offense hangs on to it.
Yeah, that's got to serve as a wake-up call, though, because they can't afford to let the ball go over to the defense and miss opportunities.
Charger football to start quarter number 2, as they've got it with a 4th down coming up. On is the punter Scott here as he gets this one away. Fair catch called. It's taken in right at the 20-yard line. Well, the home team's offense, led by their wide receiver, headed out for their second possession. And he's been the go-to guy in this offense throughout the first half of the season. As you can see, he's the NFL's leader in touchdown catches. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. This could end up being a pretty big drive. I mean, look, yes, it's early in this game, but they scored the touchdown, they got the stop, and now if they could get in the end zone here again, CD, they could grab an early stranglehold on this one.
Yeah, they certainly can, and that's what you're looking for. Where's the advantage? Can you gain it? Can you press it? Now for them, finishing it off, because right now it's out there for them. They've just got to go seize it. Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after their last one ended up as a touchdown, but incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. After the delay, they're backed up even further for 3rd and long. Throwing Nix. That's to the former Lion, Josh Reynolds. And he will have a Broncos first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's good for a Denver Broncos.
Off the play fake, here's Nix. Finding the open man, and that's Tim Patrick. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. 36 yards on the play. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. That nearly trouble, but it's incomplete. The rookie had it and lost it, and it'll be 2nd down. Back to the air with Nix. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And this is caught for a Bronco touchdown. Josh Reynolds, 32 yards. And the Broncos have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Charles, every time that he makes one of these plays, I think the front office, they get a bigger and bigger collective smile because they feel more confident that they have found their guy, their future at quarterback.
And they should feel that way. It's obvious he's a big part of why they have such a good record this season.
And now before we get to the extra point, remember all touchdowns do have to be confirmed by the replay official. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How is the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Lutz good on the extra point, and that'll make the score 14-0. A drive that time of 6 plays, and it culminates in a touchdown by the Broncos. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Here's Herbert. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. And the Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Herbert now. That's the rookie from Georgia, Ladd McConkey. Now he's free at the 35. He may go. And all the way in for a Charger touchdown. Ladd McConkey with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Chargers are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. They were already down 2 scores early. They needed something to try to stem that tide, and that certainly qualifies. A big play to get them in the end zone.
It qualifies indeed because, let's face it, they don't get something done on this drive, turn it back over, this game could be 88 and out the gate early.
What? 88 and out the gate?
Yeah.
What's that?
But listen, I used to hear my old man talk about it. It usually meant that thing's done.
Well, now that they got the touchdown, it's not 88 and out the gate. We still got a good game going ahead of us. So after the touchdown, here's Dicker out to kick this one off. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And he'll return this one all the way onto the other side of the field. You see Tim Patrick, as he and the rest of this offense get set for the upcoming series. He's up over 100 yards, has the touchdown. He's a big-time receiver in this league, so the question becomes, how do you limit him going forward?
Well, you know the guys trying to cover him, they haven't had a whole lot of success thus far, and while they will still accept the challenge, maybe you have to change your focus. You have to get after the quarterback a little bit, disrupt his timing. Because right now it feels like pitch and catch. Make sure he's not able to have clear sight lines to him, and maybe that'll slow him down.
And this is not the guy you want to let play pitch and catch. So now 20 yards to go on second down after the sack. Oh, now some trickery. They fake the spike. And that is going to wind up incomplete. So they try to hit him with something you don't see too often, but it doesn't work out. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Sutton reeling it in on the left side. It's a 15-yard pickup, but it'll lead to a fourth down. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. The kick by Lutz is good, and they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. So a capper there to a pretty good first half.
And I love the way that they put a chokehold on the clock and pretty much drained everything before they put the field goal on the board as they headed into the half.
4 seconds, all that remain here this first half as the kick gets away. So we reach halftime here in a 10-point game. As now we send you out to Orlando and hook back up with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks. A few teams starting to...
Well, we'll move right through the break then, skipping halftime and back to the field for the start of the second half. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Chargers offense and Gus Edwards heading onto the field. And he has been a monster in the red zone here in these first couple of months of the season. In fact, he leads the NFL in rushing touchdowns. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Herbert. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down. Well, the passing windows are just not there. That's just another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you as you try to execute offensively.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Back to throw here, Herbert. Being chased, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. DJ Jones picks up his second sack of the afternoon. Here's J.K. Scott now as he'll punt it away for the second time. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. Fielded at about the 28. It's a 45-yard punt, then 8 on the return. And the Broncos take over, first down and 10. The home team's offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. And he'll go down right around the 47 this time.
It's a gain of 2. That's good for a Broncos first down.
Nix to the air. And he's going to have the hook up to Sutton. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So from Charger territory now, here's a 1st and 10 as they're down to the 29-yard line. Here's Nix. He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Chargers are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line. The rookie was trying to push it downfield, but the safety bit him.
And he'll learn that you have to hold the safety. And you do that with your head movement, your eyes, sometimes your shoulders. Hold the safety so that you can get back to the throw that you really want to make. He got so excited thinking his guy was open that he made it easy for the defensive back to go get the football.
We have played 3 quarters. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back now to Denver. It's Charger football, but they trail here as we get going in quarter number 4. Justin Herbert looking to pass.
So many offense want to include their running backs into their passing offense and be able to swing the ball out or check it down to them. But sometimes those guys are just not as comfortable catching the ball as they are running it.
From the gun, Herbert on 3rd down. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up by Caden Stearns. And they will finally put an end to the return, but not until he takes it back all the way inside the 10-yard line. They had him back deep, got the interception, and now they start inside the 10.
Partner, forget starting inside the red zone. They're inside the green zone. From the 10-yard line in, a lot of teams call it that because that's the money zone. Get it into the end zone and make your cash.
The Broncos offense now gets ready to head back onto the field. They have to like the position that they are in. 4th quarter, 2-score lead, and now the ball back after the INT. Suddenly it's 1st and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here. From the gun, it's a run for Williams. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. Javonte Williams with his 4th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Broncos are looking to run it to 5-1 on the season as they add to their 4th quarter lead.
Sometimes you get a 1st and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on 1st down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
Lutz will look to add the extra point. And that'll make this a 3-score game as the lead moves to 17. Well, they got the ball in great field position. One play later, boom, end zone. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. L.A. readies for its next possession. And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the action from earlier. This secondary has played about as well as you can. Many times they've left this quarterback with nowhere to go with the football. The Charger drive about to get going. They were coming off the extra week of rest, but this team started sluggish, and it really didn't get any better from there, and trailing big here in this fourth quarter. A good pickup there on first as a screen pass gets him 8 from the 34-yard line. Here's second and a couple. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down. The Chargers on third down. They've only converted once in 4 tries. This time they face a 3rd and 2. Looking right side, and it's intercepted. And the Broncos are going to get the football here as he gets this up to the 38-yard line. This spot in the fourth quarter with that deficit had to throw the football. Unfortunately, there's the risk of big turnover.
And you know you're going to be throwing against nickel, dime, all sorts of exotic defenses, but you have to do it anyway. Ordinarily, you might want to run the football a little bit, try and get them out of it. But as you noted, this time of the game, this point on the clock, had to throw it.
Denver offense at the line, ready to go. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable fourth quarter lead. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. So it's Bronco football as we get you reset here. And the scoreboard on their side, they're just looking to melt away these final couple of minutes and put this one in the left-hand column. They'll try and run down some clock with Williams. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. They'll stay on the ground with Williams. And a good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Up the middle, it's Williams. And after the good gain last play, this time they say, as he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Now a handoff. Here's Williams. Shedding the tackle. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. Williams will take it in. Touchdown, Denver.
Well, he'd been the workhorse on this drive, and it would have been unfair to bring someone else in to finish the job. So they go back to him again, and he delivers with a touchdown run.
Lutz to try to add the PAT. And the lead is now 24. So the drive there took 6 plays. And it was capped off by a Javonte Williams touchdown.
Lutz to kick off.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Chargers offense and Justin Herbert getting set for this next drive. And it's been a struggle for him all afternoon. This defense has really done a nice job of making him earn everything he gets, and it's prevented him from getting into any kind of rhythm here today. The Charger drive about to get going. They're down big here late. I don't know. You just one last drive here for pride.
Some people like to do that. I remember playing for a guy once. We were down huge, and someone said, "Coach, what do you want to call?" He just waved a hand like, "Who cares? Let's get out of here and do something some other time." But some teams like to do something at the end to feel a little bit better as they continue to move forward.
Yeah, probably just want to put this one behind them. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. One of the linebackers has got it. He won't get in, but they are going to have the football in a great spot. 1st and goal at the 3-yard line. And I don't know that that fumble is going to matter a whole lot. You look at the deficit here in the 4th. It doesn't matter. The coach on the sideline still scratching his head.
Yeah, not only scratching his head, but probably writing a note or two about, we're going to address this come practice next week, because maybe that's the reason we're down this far. Doesn't matter at this point, but being sloppy throughout the game, not going to help them improve.
Well, they probably don't need to run a play here, but you wonder if they're going to be able to resist on 1st and goal. They'll run it with Williams. And he takes it into the end zone across the chalk. Now, there is a flag down, but I think that's offsides on the defense.
Yeah, I think that's going to stand, partner.
Offside. Defense.
And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
Now a 10th carry. Here's Williams. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals.
Well, partner, when a team's up this big, this late in the game, I always wonder what's their motivation, because if it's me, I'm thinking about pulling on the reins a little bit. But for them, I don't think it's in their DNA. It's not in their head coach's makeup at all. I think his opinion is, you stop us. We're not supposed to pull back ourselves.
Lutz will look to add the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. A nice, tidy little drive there, getting the ball in excellent field position, and only one play to score it. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Throwing to start the drive. Herbert. They set up the screen for Dobbins. This was a really nice display.
It's Week 7 of the National Football League. And up next, it's Bo Nix. He comes in third in the league in passing touchdowns. It's the Broncos and the Saints on Thursday night primetime.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Crescent City of New Orleans and the Caesars Superdome, the home of the Saints. With Greg Olson, Mike Tirico up here in the booth. So glad that you are along with us. Greg got a couple offenses here that love to take their shots down the field, so the defenses really have their task right in front of them if they want to win this game.
Yeah, no question. I think as many of the matchups that we've dove into this entire week, it really comes down to which defense puts a lid on the opposing passing game and prevents as many big plays as possible. We see it week in and week out. The correlation between generating big plays, especially through the air, directly leads to the ability to score points. So make teams go the long way. You know, the defensive old saying is, make them snap it again.
This will be returned from the 6. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Broncos led by the rookie, quarterback Bo Nix out of Oregon. The rookie, the last of the quarterbacks taken in the first round, number 12 overall. He's been around, he's 24 years old, but the rookie runs it for the Broncos.
There wasn't really anything fancy about the performance in last week's win, Mike. I mean, he had the one interception. He would clearly like to have that one back. But for the most part, Fody did a nice job keeping the ball out of harm's way. However, it's clear after reviewing the film, he left a lot of opportunities out there. I think there was a lot of meat left on that bone. The 2 touchdown passes, those were great. If he's going to continue to lead his team to more wins in the future, he has to do a better job identifying those mismatches, finding those opportunities, and when they present themselves, he's got to take it.
They'll run it for the first time with Javonte Williams. Powerful running there, stiff-arming his way for a gain of 6. There you get a look at his numbers on the ground a week ago as a part of their victory. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. From the shotgun, here's Nix. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a 1st down. Mims sent in motion here. They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. A second effort, and he is in. Javonte Williams. Touchdown, Broncos. Touchdown number 7 for him on the year. And that is the way to start a game. Not just score, but, Greg, score quickly. A nice opening drive for the first 6 points.
Well, it seems, Mike, the hour spent on that opening game script was time well spent. I mean, to take the ball right down the field that quickly, right out of the gates, that's a pretty good opening drive and an early 6 points.
So the lead stands at 6-0 as this one is kicked off. A safe kick taken at the 5. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. The Saints coming out, and the veteran leads them. It's their quarterback, Derek Carr, 9 years with the Raiders, now year 2 with the Saints, Greg, for a man who's now 33 years old.
I think when you go back and watch the film for last week, Mike, he played fairly well for the most part. Now, are there some things to clean up? Absolutely. Some of his footwork, both inside and outside the pocket, still has a long way to go. The occasional errant throw or just thinking, hey, I've got a big arm, I'm going to fit this ball in the window. Some of that stuff needs to get cleaned up, but overall, not bad. But what matters the most in wins and losses, and he just wasn't the difference maker his team needed when they needed him the most.
Now a 3rd and 2.
Brings up 3rd down and 2.
They'll go play action with Carr. He's got his man, that's Olave. And he's going to be brought down inside the 15. So a big third down hookup takes us to the break. Space getting tight here, down to the 13-yard line. They work 1st and 10. They'll motion their tight end Johnson. On the ground for the first time, this is Alvin Kamara. And he won't get much. Taken down at about the 12. Here's 2nd and 9.
1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 12-yard line.
They'll motion their tight end Johnson. They'll go again here with Kamara. And he'll get this ahead. Gain of about 4, and it leads to 3rd down.
That's the gain of 4. Brings down 3rd and 5.
2 minutes remain here in this first half. Back with more of this Thursday opener after this. 3rd and 5. Carr working out of the gun. Oh, in trouble. Down he goes.
By Baron Browning. A 3-yard loss on the play. It's 4th down.
Brandon McManus and the field goal unit come on. This about as short as you can get. McManus's kick is good. And the Saints are on the board just before halftime. So the mistake there, the roughing call on the field goal, they'll take the 3 points off the board, keep possession of the ball, and have it 1st down. From the shotgun, it's Carr. Oh, got him again the 2nd time with a sack on this opening drive.
Loss on the play. It's now 2nd and goal.
1st down was not very good. Here's 2nd and goal. Back is Carr. And the coverage right there. This ball knocked away. It's incomplete. Big play coming up. 3rd and goal. Carr. Nowhere to get away, and he's going to go down.
By Baron Browning. An 8-yard loss. It's 4th and goal.
Brandon McManus and the field goal unit come on. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter. The Saints now going to try a field goal here. This a 44-yard attempt. McManus's kick is good. And the Saints are on the board just before halftime. So we come upon halftime, and it's a low-scoring affair. 6-3 is the score. As we'll send you over to Orlando. Jonathan, and hold that thought. Let's get right back to it. We are ready for the 3rd quarter. Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Saints offense and Derek Carr set to take over once more. As we check the league leaders in passing yards, you can see he is right up there among the best in the NFL. Carr now to throw on 1st down. He lets one go, looking for Shaheed. And he will take this one in. 74 yards. Touchdown, New Orleans. Extra point by McManus, up and good. And the Saints open the lead to 4. It's 10-6. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This will be returned from the 6. Oh, he's got room past the 30. Oh, very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. The Broncos offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They trail by 4. Touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. And that is incomplete. Cortland Sutton, the intended receiver, and it'll bring up 2nd down. Working out of the gun, it's Nix. And that is incomplete.
There's a fine line between trusting your arm and having a little bit too much faith in your arm, right? I think this was one of those situations here, Mike, where there was nowhere to go with the ball. He tries to fit that one in there anyway, and he's lucky that it just falls incomplete.
Nix from the gun on 3rd down. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
This offense has to find a way to be better on 1st and 2nd down, Mike. Living in these 3rd and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. To throw is Carr. Shaheed with the catch. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. They'll work the middle here with Kamara. He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard. Gotta get it to the 30. Here comes 3rd down. Carr to throw. And this drive is over before it can start. He's swallowed up to force 4th down. The Saints lining up in punt formation. And back deep is Marvin Mims. That's taken in at the 50. And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. The Broncos offense ready to get back at it. They'll start from the plus side of midfield, looking to possibly take the lead here. It's 1st and 10. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
Well, after not having much success in the first half, they're able to get something going on the ground here to start the 3rd quarter. I'd love to see the play caller mix in some play action, mix in some pass game. That should open up some of these holes for better situations to run the ball.
How about this sequence to start the drive? Back-to-back good gains, 19 for this one. A 1st down throw for Nix. That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete. Marshawn Lattimore all over that. Gets a hand in there to knock it away. Here's a handoff to Williams. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. So, points at... Time now becoming a factor as we get to 3rd down. They'll run here. And the Broncos are going to be set up with a 1st and goal. Good running. Gets them down to about the 4-yard line. They'll throw. It's Nix. To the end zone there, but it is incomplete. 2nd and goal. They'll stick to the ground. He slams it in there, and he is in. Javonte Williams. Touchdown, Denver. That's a 2-touchdown game for him. Numbers 7 and 8 for the season. The kick by Lutz is good. And the Broncos go up by a field goal as they lead it by 3. So now playing with the lead after that 4th quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. From the 6, here comes a return. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Carr throwing from the pistol. Oh, we try to swing it outside, and it's intercepted. That's the linebacker, Cody Barton.
And at this point in the game, Mike, we all know one play can be the difference between winning and losing. And now after that poor throw, we'll see. Can they capitalize on this extra possession that they just stole?
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. On the ground, this is Williams. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. It's a pickup of 12. Good for a Denver 1st down. It's another run here for Williams. And he will score again. Javonte Williams. Touchdown, Broncos. That is his 3rd touchdown of the game and his 9th for the year.
And that's exactly how you stress all week, finishing a game. Get the ball and leave no doubt. But that late touchdown, Mike, that should all but just seal this victory away.
The kick by Lutz is good. Broncos will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. So now after the touchdown, Lutz gonna send this one away. This will be returned from the 6. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Saints offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming. Getting started with 1st and 10.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
And this offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack.
A loss of 10 yards on the play. It's now 3rd down.
Gonna need a big play now. 3rd down and long. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down. They'll drop to throw. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Caden Stern. And he is going to score. A pick 6 for the touchdown. Late in the game, a big turnover goes back the other way. A back-breaking score.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, Mike, you're just trying to make something happen. You find yourself trailing, less than 2 minutes remain. You're just taking some chances. In this case, the chances backfire, and the other team's able to capitalize and take it all the way back for 6.
The kick by Lutz is good. And the Broncos tack on one more to their lead.
Will Lutz
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Now out comes the New Orleans offense. They're ready to take over once again. First down throw for Carr. Crushed, it's incomplete. He did get the pass off, but he got drilled before he let it go. Second down, Carr. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
A loss of 9 on the play. Brings up third down.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long. Let's see what they do here. This is 4th and long. They'll motion their tight end, Johnson. That's 3. 3rd time tonight he's been intercepted. Picked off by Levi Wallace.
It's no secret, this offense has severely struggled to sustain drives this entire game, and the scoreboard, for the most part, Mike, it reflects that. I mean, that interception should, in essence, put an end to any lingering hope of a last-minute comeback.
Patrick motioning here. On first down, it is Williams. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. So it is a win for the visiting Broncos. That is now 6 consecutive victories. They are making it look easy out there as they continue their winning ways. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, from New Orleans.
I caught you red-handed, red lips on some, it ain't mine. I should call it off of where we're standing, 'cause girl, you looking in your eyes, baby, I don't even see you, running around like you don't even wanna be. I know the story, baby, I wanna confess you. I got one question, what would you do to you? Would you love you, would you leave you out to dry? Would you lie, say that running on cross your mind, and tell me, baby, would you drive you crazy? What would you do? What would you do to you? Knowing you set the whole damn house on fire, knowing you wouldn't let you make it.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And up next, it's Bo Nix. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Broncos and the Panthers, and it's all up next.
Fittingly named in part for its considerable elevation. We're at Empower Field, Mile High here in Denver, Colorado. Welcome to another entertaining matchup, folks. Kate Scott, Brock Ewart on the call in this one. And Brock, got a couple of running backs down on the field who can really take over their offenses when they get in the groove.
And I think that's going to be the ultimate goal of both of these offenses, right? I mean, there's just no confusion about it. They want to get their bell cow in that groove and get them going. Find that rhythm where they're ripping off chunk yardage run after run and then just keep on feeding that beast. In a game like this, whichever offense could get that rhythm and run game going first is likely going to be your winner.
To kick off, here's Riley Patterson. And off we go from Denver. Has this at the 6. Oh, he's showing some burst on his return. He's racing past midfield. He could get there. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos take a 6-0 lead in the first quarter. The advent of a new style of kickoff in 2024 created all sorts of new strategies to generate big returns. And Brock, here we see their own design executed to perfection to spring them for 6.
Yeah, I don't know if we've seen a rule change that has invigorated special teams coaches, head coaches, all the coaches, as much as this one did this offseason, each looking for their own wrinkle to try to throw in there and do what we just saw, break it the length of the field for 6 big points.
After watching one kick get taken back, partner, let's see how well they can replicate it as this one's away. Starting from the 5. They'll have decent field position to begin with here. Brock, he's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. So now out comes the Panther offense for its initial drive of the game. Bringing him out, coming off a tough rookie season as the top pick in the 2023 draft is Bryce Young.
Kate, we've hardly gotten into this game, and already he's headed out there with a mission right in front.
And down he goes. The Broncos got there. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. The first carry now for Jonathan Brooks. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. So a really tough spot here. This is 3rd and a country mile. Young working from the gun. The Broncos get to him here. He's brought down. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down. Panthers getting everyone set for the punt. And his first effort, a tough one. It's going to come from the back of his own end zone. They needed 3 punts out of him in last week's loss as he sends this away. And he's going to set him up with a pretty short field here, Brock, after getting a big chunk on that return. So we'll see the Broncos offense now for the first time. They'll be led out by the final quarterback taken in the first round of this year's draft. A lot of experience from Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
I think many of us in the NFL, Kate, we always admired the special teamers, right? They're usually the first ones out of practice. They have extra meetings, extra time. And when they do their job extraordinarily well, especially early in a game and flip the field position, you want to do all you can to pay off this opportunity.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. That's complete. It's Javonte Williams. And he's out of bounds after a nice pickup to the 10. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down.
And the Broncos, first down. First down and 10 yards to go.
Up the gut they go with Williams. Has the Denver touchdown. The Broncos take a 13-0 lead. Javonte Williams, the touchdown. And he has made this a habit this season. That's his 10th rushing touchdown so far. Lots there to tack on the extra point. And the Broncos drive out to an early 14-0 lead. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. And they can go ahead and stay in that huddle. We're ready to go with the second quarter. It's Panthers football. They'll begin a new drive, 1st and 10. They kick the running back in motion. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
I know quarterbacks get paid a lot of money and a lot of glamour in this league, but today, well, this is a tough day for this QB. He's taken a beating. And whether it means changing up some of the blocking schemes, maybe mixing in a little bit of run, or heck, this quarterback getting the ball out of his hand more quickly, he's got to start protecting himself.
And the Broncos are in the nickel for this 3rd down. Looking to throw, Young. The screen pass falls incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game. And now they're staring at 4th and long. Carolina in punt formation. Calls fair catch and has it inside the 40-yard line. The Broncos about to get going on offense. Javonte Williams headed back out now. And that touchdown on their opening drive, more of what we've come to expect from him this season. You can see he's one of the league's best at finding the end zone thus far. Looking for his wide receiver there. And we'll see what they do here on second down. From the gun, a carry by Williams. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Tackle made by J.C. Horn. That brings us to the 2-minute warning here at Mile High. The Broncos driving. Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. Nix. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
And they bring him down to put a stop to that return. So good field position for the Panthers. Starting this drive, 1st and 10. Finds a man, Deontay Johnson has it. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Catch made by Chuba Hubbard. He's got a gain of 6 there. Alex Singleton makes the tackle. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Shotgun snap now to Young. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Now we get a timeout by the Panthers. It's their 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Broncos bringing out an extra DB. 3rd down coming up. Out of the gun, Young. Escapes the pocket. He's running for it. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line.
You know, that's a really good play. I know it doesn't get the 1st down, doesn't keep him on the field, but what it does is it keeps that defense honest. And I promise you, the next time in that situation, they'll have that run in the back of their minds.
Koo able to put it through. And that'll get him back to 11.
A dependable kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
Well, Brock, barring the touchback, this kickoff should run out the half, so better make that return good as it's away. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. Here comes the final play of our 1st half. They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. So we've reached halftime in Denver. The hometown fans, yeah, they're feeling good. Their Broncos have the lead. Now we'll send things over to Orlando, Florida. Jonathan Coachman on standby, ready to deliver the EA Sport. Not everyone's a fan of the out-of-town scoreboard. We'll keep our focus right here. Let's get back to football with the start of the 2nd half.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Returning it from the 4. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. Carolina ready to get things started on offense to begin the 3rd. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Bronx. See if they can attack that deficit. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. Another try following the sack. That'll be caught by Adam Thielen. And he'll get it up to the 27. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. Here's Young to throw. He's on the move. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And he slides down with enough to pick up that first. The big play nets him 17 yards. And it'll give the Panthers a first down. Now a shotgun handoff to Brooks. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
That throw comes up short. Need a little more muscle on that one. No luck finding his receiver that time. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Throwing from the gun. Getting out to his left. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. Looks like we'll have a pause here. An injured Bronco out there and in some pretty obvious pain after that play. To the air on first down. Young. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Throwing now from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Kate, I've seen a one-step drop. I've seen a 3, a 5, a 7. Some of the boots and play actions get more depth, but a 20-step drop? That's not going to cut it, except for this defense that just adds a whole bunch of negative yards to that play.
Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And the Broncos corral it into the red zone. And this return will reach the end zone. Touchdown, Denver! The Broncos grow the lead coming out of halftime. Like a freight train leaving the station after scooping up that fumble. Oh, he got moving on his way to the end zone, Brock. Nice hustle from the big man.
Is there anything more fun than seeing these big old human beings get their chance to get on a scoreboard? You see how it just ignites everybody.
Extra point try now from Lutz. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Broncos push their lead to 18. So we hit the end of the... Still reeling a little after fumbling that away, but they're going to get it right back with this kickoff. Return coming from the 6. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Carolina offense. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Now it's Young. Looking slant route complete. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Throw complete to Thielen. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. Working quickly here. Here's Young on 1st and 10. Escapes the pocket. Ooh, look at this. Here he goes. That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Denver. Panthers hoping to make it look a little better before time runs out. 2nd down now, 7 to go. From the 31. No place to go, so he just threw it away.
was a situation where he got the time in the pocket he needed. There just wasn't anyone open to throw it to. It got to the point he had two choices as that clock is going off in his head. Force to throw and risk a pick, or just get rid of it and cut your losses on the play.
And down he goes. The Broncos got there. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of fourth down. Keeping that pace going as the clock continues to run. Here he goes. Got to have this on fourth down. And that one's going to be knocked away, and that's going to force a change in possession. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. Here's Williams to start the drive. Breaks the tackle, green grass ahead. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
1st down, and they go right back to him. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Another run for Williams. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. It's a pickup of 11. And that'll be good for a Denver 1st. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their 1st. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. They'll come up 1st and 10. Oh, look at this. He's setting up to throw. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Jordan Fuller comes up with it. And the Panthers are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season. Oh, man, Brock, they decided to air it out in pursuit of a touchdown that time, but it's intercepted, and the visit to the red zone comes up empty.
And that one stings, Kate. It really does. You have a limited opportunity that looks in that close, particularly as we get through the 2nd half. But once you have to finish with points.
So it's a win for the Broncos. And they continue playing their best ball of the season over this recent stretch as they pick up a 6th consecutive victory. So for my partner, Brock Heward, and our entire crew,
Go, 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 shorty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. We gon' sip like it's your birthday. And you know we don't give a fuck, it's not your birthday. You'll find me in the club, full of mama, I got what you need. If you need to fill it, I'm in the habit, I ain't in the make it. So come give me a hug, yeah. Full of mama, I got what you need. If you need to fill it, I'm in the habit, I ain't in the make it. So come give me a hug, get in the getting. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Dre, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Running, man. Watch how I move, you mistake before I play up. Been hit with it, but I don't walk with a limp. In the hood, in the lady saying 50, you hot. They like me, I want them to love me like they love pop. But holla in New York, for show, they tell you I'm local. And the plan is to put the rap game in the choke. I'm fully focused, man. My money on my mind, got a meal out the deal, and I'm still in the grind.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And up next, it's Bo Nix. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Broncos and the Ravens coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to historic Baltimore, Maryland, and M&T Bank Stadium. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at this Raven team as they get ready here. They come in the midst of a pretty bad stretch here. Losers of 5 straight.
So many different reasons teams hit the losing skids, but the best way out of it, something has to happen positive early in the game.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Broncos, first 2 months of the regular season down. What will the final 2 bring us as we're off in Week 9? And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. So here's the first drive for the Ravens, and at the helm is the 2023 NFL Most Valuable Player. Second such time he's won the award, Lamar Jackson.
Now, the meeting we had with him this week, that's one of the briefer ones we've ever had, isn't it?
He wasn't too happy after last week.
Not happy. Really determined to play a whole lot better, and he really can't play a whole lot worse. He's got to go out and show the team that the goods that he exhibited early are still there. Otherwise, he could lose the confidence that they have in him.
And hoping to get rid of that interception bug. Jackson looking to throw right away. It's caught. Mitchell. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it, and that'll make it second down.
Well, CD, you see some of the injuries that have popped up for this franchise, and obviously hoping to get these guys back sooner rather than later.
Yeah, and these guys, they've been hearing the mantra next man up since their Friday night light games in high school. It's 3 simple words.
And he's going to go down right near the goal line. The officials look at each other. They're going to mark him at the 1-yard line.
DJ Jones, he's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year.
A miserable start here on their opening drive as they come up on a 3rd and very long.
Inside handoff here to Ricard. And a nice job to break free of 1 tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after.
The Ravens send their punter out now, as his first punt will come from inside his own end zone. And he'll take it on this side of midfield.
A good head-down running on the return, gets about 15 yards.
And it'll be a short field for the Broncos as they take over 1st and 10.
So now here are the Broncos to take over on offense, led out by their rookie quarterback, drafted 12th overall, Bo Nix out of Oregon.
And that's really good field position they were given. Now, nothing's a gimme. We know that. But I know his goal, have the field goal kicker just stay on the bench.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. Cortland Sutton, his 6th touchdown of the season.
And the Broncos are on the board first on the road here in Baltimore.
Both sides of the football in sync early. You force the 3 and out, and then you take it down, score points.
You know what that tells me? They sold their game plan really well. Head coach said, listen, we're just going to stop them on 3 and out. We're going to take the ball downfield and score. But he also told them how it was going to happen. They're going to run this. We're going to stuff it. Then we're going to take the ball. They won't be able to keep up with us. And they got it done.
Lutz with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
And able to get this out to the 25. The Ravens offense led by their running back headed out for the 2nd possession. And we give you a look there at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns. You can see he's 2nd best amongst NFL running backs at this point in the season.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And the last drive, their first drive, 3 and out. What changes here, if anything?
I think it's making sure the guys that you trust the most with the ball, the biggest playmakers you have, that they touch it on this possession to try and get things moving.
So get it to the horses.
Without a doubt. They're the ones that typically end up in the end zone.
And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. To throw is Jackson.
Throw right side, going to be taken in by Henry.
And he'll go down after losing yardage at the 10.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now from Baltimore. It's the Ravens in possession as they've got it with a 3rd down and long coming up.
Throwing is Jackson.
Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down.
Looks like a 2nd empty possession to start the game, and certainly not the way you want to start when you come in off of a loss last week. Every team talks about starting fast. They're hoping on their next possession, it can be a delayed fast start and get them going.
The Ravens send their punter out now as he'll kick it away for the second time. 46 on his first kick, this one in that neighborhood as well. Taking on the midfield logo. Great blocking, nearly sprung in there. 28-yard return. And that will come the offense as they take over. Nix to the air. And that is caught. Touchdown, Denver. Josh Reynolds, 26 yards. And the Broncos are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. He put quite a bit of air underneath that touchdown pass. Of course, we knew that he had the strong arm.
That part was easy. You could see that throughout his college career. But what you want to know about a rookie is when the pressure's on,
and now, of course, all scoring plays are reviewed, and I think they're going to take an extra long look at this one. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How's the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Lutz good on the extra point, and it's now 14-0. Well, they got the ball in great field position. One play later, boom, end zone. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And he won't quite make it to the 25. And now Baltimore gets set to take the field. They're still in search of an initial first down as they come up here 1st and 10. Now Jackson. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. It looks like a loss of right around 11 there on first down to set him back on second. Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. That's complete. It's Rashad Bateman. A nickel set defensively for the Broncos here on 3rd down.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 13.
Now it's Jackson. Dancing to his left. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. And the defense coming through on 3rd down. A loss of 7 to bring up 4th. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Taken at the 37. A good return there, 17 yards. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. To throw is Nix. And he will find his man Sutton. That's complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A final shot before break. Nix. And this is incomplete. So we have come to halftime in what's already a 2-touchdown game. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports past the halfway point of the season and now past the halfway point of this game. We skip halftime and get right back to the action. Set to begin the 3rd quarter. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Oh, a good return up past the 30. So here are the Broncos to take over on offense. They've got the lead right now, and remember, they are riding that very impressive 7-game winning streak, trying to push it to 8. Got a man open. It's Sutton. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
A gain of 21 yards. And the Broncos touchdown.
Now a first carry for the former Tar Heel, Javonte Williams. And boy, showing how tough he can be to bring down, just fighting his way forward to pick up 7 yards.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on first down, that fits the bill.
Williams going to get it again on second down. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
First down, Denver.
Reynolds will go in motion right. They'll fake the jet sweep and instead give up the middle to Williams. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. That one good for 13 and a Denver first down.
A gain of 14 yards. First down, Broncos.
On play action, here's Nix. And it's nearly an interception, but it's incomplete. Well, a turnover really would have helped him there, but not to be. Now we're in Baltimore, third quarter action, 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, here's Nix. And that would get a wide up incomplete. Nearly an interception in the end zone, probably should have been. Third down coming up. Here's Nix. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. They'll try and run. This is Williams. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. It's a pickup of 6, and that is going to do it for this third quarter. 3 quarters have come and gone. Back now in Baltimore. It's Bronco football, and they also have the lead here as we get set for the fourth. They've been in the red zone 3 times in this game and have not scored a single point. Can they break through here? And he'll get in. Touchdown, Denver. Javonte Williams, his 11th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Broncos add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. Lutz to try to add the PAT. And it is now 21-0. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it was capped off by a Javonte Williams touchdown. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. And now here come the Ravens. It's now appearing that this losing streak is going to continue. You know, the coaching staff was confident that this was going to be the game to stem the tide, but that just has not been the case. Here's Jackson to throw. And this complete to Mitchell. Call it a gain of a yard, and it'll be second down. Jackson. A good decision in the end to pull it and run, get some 9 yards and a first.
A gain of 9 yards.
Jackson. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up second.
17 at the 28-yard line.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on second down. Play action. Now Jackson. And he's going to go down again. John Franklin Myers. He's the one that drops him this go-around. And that pass rush getting strong here. Back-to-back sacks. Now after that sack, it's 3rd and long for Jackson and the Ravens. They're going to look to throw. Forced out to his left. And down he'll go at the 25. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Now a 1st down carry. It's Williams. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
Williams going to get it again on 2nd down. He stiff arms him. And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. Javonte Williams, his 2nd touchdown of the game, giving him 12 on the season.
It's Week 10 of the National Football League. And up next, it's Bo Nix. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Broncos and the Chiefs, and it's coming up next.
It's the venue that's had plenty of success come through it since the mid-2010s, as well as a few Lombardi trophies. It's GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Welcome to another entertaining matchup, folks. Kate Scott, Brock Ewart on the call in this one. And Brock got a couple of running backs down on the field who can really take over their offenses when they get in the groove.
And I think that's going to be the ultimate goal of both of these offenses, right? I mean, there's just no confusion about it. They want to get their bell cow in that groove and get them going. Find that rhythm where they're ripping off chunk yardage run after run and then just keep on feeding that beast. In a game like this, whichever offense can get that rhythm and run game going first is likely going to be your winner.
To kick off, here's Will Lutz. And we're underway from Kansas City. McCole Hardman now on the return. And look at this return. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out, fresh off a third Super Bowl title. The standard for quarterback excellence today, Patrick Mahomes.
This guy, Mahomes. How many defensive coordinators have uttered that? This guy, Mahomes. All he's done is raise the bar of quarterback greatness in this league. He led the Chiefs to their 4th Super Bowl in 5 years. And, Kate, this is what's remarkable to me. Just the 6th quarterback ever to win 3 of them, and he's still only in his 8th year in this league.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Off play action, it's Mahomes. The Broncos get to him here. He's brought down. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
It's a loss of 14. Brings up 3rd down.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Forced out to his... Oh, they're on him, and he's dropped again. And consecutive sacks have them staring at a tough 4th down. The Chiefs looking to punt on 4th down, so on comes Matt Araiza to handle it. He was only needed twice in last week's win, and he gets this one away. Return starts from the 45. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. They'll be led out by the former first-rounder out of both Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
Well, Brock, they're dealing with injury right now, as we can all see, but you wouldn't know it with how they've played or their record. How have they been able to do it?
You know, kid, I think this is a testament to a whole team. Right? Not just a team on the field, but this is a team off the field. This is why you draft and develop. This is why you build 1 through 53 on a roster. You just can't have 22 starters. You've got to have the depth, and this team is showing you how to do it.
On 3rd down, here's Williams. And he's able to get this down to the 36. He only finds a window for 2, but that's still enough for a first down. They stay on the ground with Williams. This is ahead for about 5. Tackle made there by Derek Nottie. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago. It's the... We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. They have 2nd down and 5. Taking a big shot for the end zone. And he's there to send that one away incomplete.
You know, I don't fault that look at all, Kate, downfield. It was just an excellent defensive play to deny him the ball and knock it away. That is good on good.
And he's able to take this one down to the 25. That's good for 7 yards. And the Broncos will have a first down. They motion the slot man right. Going to the ground again on first. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Tackle made there by Derek Nottie. We're to the 2-minute warning from Arrowhead. The Broncos driving for a score and a halftime lead. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Here's Nix. Off his back foot, hurling this deep. We put way too much on that one, Brock. Over the end zone and out. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Nix from the gun. That's caught for the first. It's a Denver touchdown. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you can go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
Going after tries goodbye lots. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Brown with a return here. The Chiefs are out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. And you always got to watch him when you're down near the red zone. He is sitting 2nd right now among all NFL quarterbacks in rushing touchdowns. That's complete, Isaiah Pacheco. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss. 2nd and 13. Completes this one to Rice. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. Out left, Worthy makes the grab. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. 1st and 10, it's Mahomes. He's got him, that's Pacheco. And he's brought down for a loss. Back to the line they go, it's 2nd down. They send a man in motion. Another throw for Mahomes. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop him. Timeout taken by Kansas City, it's 2nd. Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. He's on the move. He's going to keep it this time. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. The Chiefs will use their 3rd and final timeout. They'll come up 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. We've reached the midway point of this one, and the visiting Broncos taking a lead into... No need for halftime. We'll just keep it right here and get started with the 3rd quarter. Reed now to kick this one away. Marvin Mims now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Broncos and their running back about to get back to work. And as we work our way through November, you see here he's the leader league-wide right now in rushing touchdowns. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run. It's Williams. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on second down.
You know, that's a good run right there. Keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
The sideline shot snagged by Sutton. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. He manages a gain of 8 there. And that'll be good for a Denver first. Play action with Nix. And he has it along the sideline, but he got a little too close to that edge. They're going to say he's out of bounds. We've got second down. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Nix off the play action. Finds him on the crossing route. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. That's caught at the 4. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with first and goal. Williams is across the line for the Denver touchdown. The Broncos grow the lead coming out of halftime. Javonte Williams, the touchdown. Lots there to tack on the extra point. And the Broncos double their lead to 14. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Hardman with a return. Return's looking good so far. This return makes it up to the 37 as he's tackled. All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out first and 10. Pistol now for Mahomes. Finds his man Rice. Rolling, breaks through, and he might break away. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. So we're through 3 here. First down, ball at the 36. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Pass is hauled in by the running back. And he gets back to the line, but no more. Second and 10 now. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line.
A gain of 17 yards.
Back to the air, Mahomes. Hauled in by Rice. And he's going to be taken down near the 8-yard line. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got first and goal.
That's another Kansas City Chiefs. First down. First and goal at the 8-yard line.
Again, Mahomes to throw. And that's a Kansas City touchdown. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Put the body on the line for his team. He lays out and gets it. Wow, that gets him the 2 points. This return starts at the 5. He's got a lane up past the 30. Has a hole left, room to run. I don't think they're going to catch him. All the way, touchdown Denver. The Broncos go up by 12 in the 4th. Well, when it's set up perfectly, Brock, and you get an exciting return man back there fielding it, wow, there are not many plays in football more exciting than taking a kick back for 6.
Find those blockers, follow those blockers, and then step on the gas. So simple for me to describe, yet so tough to execute on the field.
And this is caught, so add a couple more to this lead they've got here in the 4th. Oh, it's a favorite of NFL teams and armchair quarterbacks alike, partner. The quick slant. It is so tough to defend that close to the goal line, and this time it works for 2.
It sure is. It's one of those plays that I think Bart Starr was running in the 60s, that slant route.
Whoa.
When you incorporate it with the threat of a fade as well, that's when it becomes so effective. But you get inside that DB, you show the quarterback your numbers, and it's almost automatic for a 2-point conversion.
Brown with a return here. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Chiefs are headed out, and we'll see Isaiah Pacheco. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. Pacheco hauls it in. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss. Looking to throw it. And after all that time, still nowhere to throw it, and they bring him down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up. Chiefs in the hurry up, trying to get everyone to the line. Here he is to throw. And he's there to knock away the pass and force a 4th down.
With all due respect to some of the great linebackers back in the day, to play the position today, man, you've got to be versatile. You can't just be a come up and stuff the run. You got to play coverage. And these defenses...
And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Levi Wallace with the INT. Wow, an aggressive choice to go for it on 4th and that kind of distance, and an equally aggressive play in coverage to pick that pass off.
Yeah, that down and distance, you're not running it, right? Too far to get to the stick, so that defense had all eyes on the quarterback. They knew that pass was coming, and it's one thing to know it, it's another thing to execute it and go take it away. That's a big momentum swing for this defense.
Give to Williams from the gun. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. Timeout taken by the defense, their 2nd. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now. Everyone's prepped, it's 2nd down now. They send the tight end in motion left. Oh, look at this, he's setting up to throw. This one is hit by a defender and winds up incomplete.
That's a nice job there by the linebacker. He kind of looks like a cornerback on that, doesn't he? Perhaps those cover guys can have a little fun with him in practice this week, because he looked like a DB right there, swatting the incompletion.
Cut near the goal line. Touchdown, Denver. So an exclamation point there. That caps off what, and I think you'd agree, Brock, has been a dominating performance.
Yeah, I would. Really in all phases, too. You know, I thought coming in that this would be a much closer game than how it's turned out to be. And you got to give credit where it's due. This offense has been outstanding throughout.
That one splits the uprights. And the Broncos stretch their lead to 21. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Brown with a return here. The return manages to get just beyond the 30. The Kansas City offense set to take the field. And they can really do what they want with these last couple of snaps afforded to them because the outcome already decided. And down he goes. The Broncos got there. The Chiefs will use their 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. They really need some chunk yardage here on 2nd down. Trying again following the sack. Again he's under pressure and he goes down. And back-to-back takedowns behind the line of scrimmage set him up now with 3rd down. So the Broncos ride out of here with a win on the road. And this streak will live to see another week as they take down yet another opponent over Brock. What has been an incredible stretch of games for them. So for Brock Eward, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports, I'm Kate Scott signing off. We'll see you.
Yes, them a look good in my tight little dress. Rock it up and me make the man them obsessed. Put in the work when we dance and we sweat. Dangerous when you get smooth like the skin on my face. Draw figure eight when we wind up my waist. Bumper and boom, we no need either wait. If you get it, then just stop the play. You wanna run it up? If the lights went down, could you keep that, baby? You wanna drop it down, pick it up, turn around, lift it up for you all night. Bet you wanna get some of my dirty love, baby. The boys them all want me. Them gyal I get salty when my talking spicy.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And up next, it's Bo Nix. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Broncos and the Falcons on EA Sports.
We find ourselves at the foot of the Rockies, Denver, Colorado, for this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. And hello again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And, Charles, we look at this Bronco team. They've been flawless these last couple months, winners of 9 in a row.
And that's the kind of streak you don't see too often in today's NFL since there's so much parity. So the way they've played has been truly remarkable.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Falcons, their long winning streak finally came to an end last week. A disappointing game for them, but still a heck of a run.
Indeed it was. What a great job by them putting together a streak. Now let's see how they rebound after a defeat.
The NFL season has hit high gear, and off we go in Week 11 on EA Sports. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. They'll be led out by their rookie QB, the young man out of Oregon.
And he really established himself as one of the best quarterbacks in the country a season ago. 45 touch.
And this intercepted on the first play of the game. Picked up by Jesse Bates.
Well, it's football 101 because when you come in as the favorite team, you obviously don't want to hand any kind of advantage to an opponent ready for an upset. Now, you'll be lucky to only be down 3-zip the next time you get the ball back because you've just handed them a dose of confidence to start this game.
So the Falcons make their way out behind their new quarterback for 2024, signed back in March, the veteran Kirk Cousins.
And if you go by the numbers, he's had a Pro Bowl-type season, and maybe that's even selling him a little bit short. He's the NFL leader in touchdown passes to this point in the year, and with the end of the season not too far away, he's got his guys playing at a very high level.
And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up second down. 2nd and 7. Complete to Mooney on the slant. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done.
Downfield, offense.
So he gets too far beyond the line, and that's an easy call for the official. Throwing, Cousins. Robinson's got it. Only able to gain a couple there, and that brings up 3rd and a full 10 yards. Cousins now. And the Broncos get there and take him down. DJ Jones make that now 8 sacks for him on the season. So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away. And Marvin Mims deep for Denver. And last week in the loss, 5 punts as he gets this one away. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. The Broncos offense and Javonte Williams head out for this next drive. As we transition into the second half of the season, you can see he's the NFL's leader in rushing touchdowns. The Broncos onto the field ready to start their next drive. And they've got to be breathing a little bit of a sigh of relief. The first time you throw the football winds up being picked, but fortunately for them, it does not lead to points.
Well, that tells you about team football, doesn't it? Everybody gets together. What's that term they use? Complementary football? Okay, he threw the pick. The defense got together and said, hey, let's shut them down. Let's not turn it into points. They did exactly that. Now he gets a fresh start, a clean slate.
4 yards the pickup, first down. The Broncos at 9-1 on the year. They've been as hot as anyone. The win last week makes it 9 out of 10.
And, partner, to me, this is a team that no matter what the matchup, they're up for the fight. They are really suited for the postseason the way they're playing right now, and I would not want to face them come playoff time.
And he put up a good fight, but he's going to be taken down behind the line of scrimmage. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter about to begin from Denver. It's the Broncos in possession of the football as they've got it with a 2nd and 13 forthcoming. Throwing Nix. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. To throw is Nix. He'll get this one to Patrick. And he'll get this to the 40, but that's still going to be a few yards short of the first down. They'll get 11, but still a little short. 4th down.
A short gain that doesn't get them the first down brings up a 4th down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before it. And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it. They run. It's Williams. And some room to run now. And a pretty good burst there as he'll get this across midfield and down to the 46. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. A reminder that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll check in with Jonathan Coachman from Orlando. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half of play. He's got it to the 43 here.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Again, it's Williams. Still about 3 yards shy of a first as the 4-yard pickup brings it to 3rd down.
But if you're going to have a relay race, you're probably going to pick your backs and receivers to run it, but don't underestimate the conditioning of the offensive line. They're out there just dictating things, staying on the field, and keeping a long drive going.
A great effort there to shed the contact, and it helps him pick up the first. It's a pickup of 6 and good enough to move the chains. Now it's Nix. And that one to the right side and incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
Nix to the air. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. They go back to the ground with Williams. And they will stop him short. They get him to the ground at the 27, no first down. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half. The kick by Lutz is good. And we have action on the scoreboard just before halftime. It's 3-0. Well, both teams kind of feeling each other out here. And now after 3 drives, we have a score with that field goal.
Yeah, they're still waiting for their breakout drive to come to them, all right? They're using the playbook well. They're looking for that extra section that says touchdowns instead of field goals. But they'll take the 3 for now and try and get set up for more later.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Falcons offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And as you see on the graphic, he's right up there with the best in the league when it comes to throwing touchdowns. Currently second in the NFL at this point in the season. Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play. So we've hit halftime, just a field goal separating these two teams at the break. As we send you on out to our studio. Halftime over, no problem with us. We skip right to the third quarter and continue this midseason contest. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. These offenses seemingly still back at the hotel for the first half. 3-0 our score as the second half gets underway. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Now Cousins. That's brought in downfield by London. And he takes it all the way down to the 28-yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Working out of the gun, Cousins. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
And this one nearly intercepted. Boy, that would have been a great time for their first pick, but instead it's 3rd down. Cousins again. And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. John Franklin Myers gets in there to drop him for a loss of 13 yards, and it's also 4th down now. Here's Bradley Pinion now as he'll punt it away for the second time. He'll send this one into the mile-high air, and it's a good one. And not what he was hoping for there, as this will hit in the end zone for a touchback. So here are the Broncos to take over on offense. They are working on that very impressive 9-game win streak, looking to get it to 10 as they've got the lead here, 1st and 10. They begin the drive with Williams. Shoves him aside and just shutting him off there. And all the way down to the 39. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Now a 10th carry. Here's Williams. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
They'll stay on the ground with Williams. Yeah, he'll work free from one tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. It's a gain of about 3, but it's going to leave him with 3rd and still 7 yards to go. And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back now to Denver. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. To throw, here's Nix. A short one to the tight end, Troutman. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
5 yards on the play. And the Broncos first down.
Now we give up the middle to Williams. And a short pickup there down to about the 9. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it'll be second down.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's Nix. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
We've seen these defenses make enough opportunistic plays to keep this one low scoring. Flying around, making plays on the ball, and we see yet another errant throw as a result.
Now play number 7 of this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9. Up the middle, it's Williams. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the first. He's hit pay dirt a lot this year, but not that time.
Yeah, I'm tracking right there with you. You're exactly right. He's found the end zone plenty of times. No way I can find any fault with the call. He may not have scored there, but of course you're going to give it to him.
3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. And here's a big one now. Try to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Running it with a fullback, Burton. And he will take it in for a Bronco touchdown. Mike Burton, his first touchdown on the year. And the Broncos get an important score there to extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. What a huge touchdown that was, obviously, here in the late stages of the 4th quarter as they try to put this one away.
And, Brandon, when they watch the film after this week, they'll be very proud of every rep if they close this game out. Just a few snaps remaining. They can't relax just yet.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And he won't quite make it to the 25. So Kirk Cousins in the offense. Down by 10. A minute 54 on the clock. They've yet to score all game long, but now they need to do so twice in short order to have a shot.
But they've certainly had trouble unlocking this defense through 3.5 quarters, so I don't expect it to get any easier now. You know they're going to be sitting back and waiting on everything, and they force an incompletion there.
He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's 3rd and long. John Franklin Myers in there to drop him as that clock continues to run. Here we go. This is 4th down. Here's Cousins. And it's knocked away and incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And an utter disaster as the ball's going to go over on downs at the 2-yard line. Williams is not going to get back to the line of scrimmage as they'll tackle him at the 3. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. That one looks like he'll throw here. Touchdown! Adam Troutman from 3 yards out. And the Broncos add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. Well, this, of course, set up by the stop a moment ago on 4th down, and now that might be the score that puts this one officially out of reach.
And it's a tough one because your hands are tied when you're losing in the 4th quarter because you know you've got to make something happen. They couldn't pick up the first down, and after that, the air just went right out of the balloon, and you knew you were looking at a defeated team.
Lutz with the extra point, and that makes our score 17-0. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Falcons ready to take over. We certainly had a sense coming in here that these guys were in for a tough one on the road. That has been how this ball game has played out. They trail big.
Now the hit comes, and Cousins lost the football. It's picked up by the Broncos. And first and goal is what it will be at the 6-yard line. Excellent field position.
Well, partner, I think it's safe to say they can mark this down as extremely frustrating. Here we are in the fourth quarter, and that last play, that turnover, I think it epitomizes what happened to them all day on offense.
So symbolic, and that's why they're still being shut out. Following the fumble recovery, Nix. Quick hitter here, it's complete. He'll get only 2 there, and it's second and goal. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
And this is caught for a Bronco touchdown.
Greg Dulcich, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Broncos are closing in on win number 10 as they extend this fourth quarter lead. He has really settled in throwing the football, and that touchdown here in the fourth quarter gives him a pretty comfortable cushion.
He may be a rookie, but he's playing like fourth quarter, and the QBing is easy. How about this guy? Youngster, not worried about anything, just cutting it loose and having fun.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. And just looking ahead, it
fights on the line in this one. Kate Scott, Brock Heward here with you as we get set for a division rematch. Brock, one side seeking the sweep, and the other looking for some revenge after how that first showdown went.
What do they say about familiarity? Familiarity does what?
It breeds something, Brock. It breeds, contempt.
It breeds contempt.
Yeah.
These teams don't like each other. They can fake it. They can say all the right things in the papers. They don't want any bulletin board material. But the fact is, you know your division foes better than anybody, and they know you. And that familiarity does bring a little extra heat into this matchup.
To kick off, here's Will Lutz. And away we go at Allegiant Stadium. Has this at the 6. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So out head the Raiders for their first possession. They're led out by the mustached quarterback from Washington State, Gardner Minshew.
And you wonder, as he's about to take his first snap today, yeah, he took care of the football last week, Kate. That was great. No interceptions. But just the one touchdown. I'm curious if he cranks up that aggressive knob today.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the gun, Laube. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Only a couple yards there, and now it's 3rd and 7.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up 4th down.
It's 4th down.
Now the Raiders readying for the punt, and they'll turn to former All-Pro A.J. Cole for the kick. Coming off 4 punts in that loss, and he boots his first of this game away. And he's brought down before the return gets far. So we'll see the Broncos offense now for the first time. They'll be led out by the final quarterback taken in the first round of this year's draft. A lot of experience from Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
Hey, it wasn't a banner game he had last week, stuff in the stat sheet, but still one that falls squarely into the good territory. Had a couple touchdowns to make up for the 1 interception, and his effort was enough to be one of the pillars in their win, and certainly some momentum to build on today.
Opening play, and Bo will throw. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And they'll have it a little shy of the 40 as he goes out. No hesitations from Antonio Pierce here. He's got the challenge flag out. All right, so that challenge is unsuccessful, but still a chance to earn a 3rd one if their next challenge leads to an overturned call. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Nix again on 2nd and 10. And he must have overlooked the linebacker there because he was right in the way to swat it away and bring out the incompletion. Portland Sutton, the man he was after. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. They'll throw again. Nix. He has the first over the middle. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
They've set themselves up well for an opening drive touchdown here, Brock. It's 1st and goal. Williams. And he's going to fight forward and get in. Touchdown! The Broncos get a perfect start. They've gone up 6-0. Javonte Williams, the touchdown. No doubt about that one, Brock. They softened that defense up with that lengthy opening series, and then the front just couldn't stand up to the run as they reached the end zone.
Yeah, the numbers tell you, kind of just like baseball, you love home runs, you love explosive plays, but when you can play small ball and you can keep that defense gasping on the field, you can often run it right down their throats in the red zone.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Here's a return from the 7. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Second drive coming up for the Las Vegas offense. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. And he gets absolutely pumped to end that one. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9. Play action, it's Minshew. And he's not going to get something done. They take him down. So that's how our first half's going to end. A momentum-building play for their defense. Time now for the second quarter. Raiders in possession. They're stuck behind the sticks on 3rd and long. Minshew working from the gun. Escapes the pocket. Pressure's there, and he goes down again. And the hits just keep coming for them on this play, it seems. Elsewhere on the field, they've got a player hurt and in need of some attention. He gets it away now from his own end zone. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. The Broncos back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And he's already scored once this game, something he's made a bit of a habit of this season. As we see, he's among the league's best at finding that end zone. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. All right, I'll set up now. 1st and 10.
First down, Denver.
Play action with Nix. That's caught at the 4. And he'll be touched down after a big play.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Back-to-back big plays have them all set up. 1st and goal here. Nix from the gun. Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete.
You know, down here in the red zone where there's a touchdown on the line, you really want to read the quarterback's eyes as a defender. Make sure you know where that throw is going and get in position to swat it away. That is well done.
Straight ahead with Williams. And he takes this one in for the Denver touchdown. The Broncos grow their lead just before halftime. Javonte Williams, the touchdown. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with one end zone trip in a game.
Nope.
Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you're instantly thinking of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
Probably still mentally kicking himself after that missed point after. He can take a little frustration out here as he kicks this away. Return coming from the 6. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, with plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden Ratings Hotline know just what you're thinking. Give them a call, 1-844-MADDEN1, and make your case for who should get a boost. He gets this to Michael Mayer. And he goes out of bounds, just short of the 35.
You'll often hear it said, in my life experience, it's true, the NFL is a game of matchups, so much more than any level. And these tight ends, we see it time and again, are such a matchup nightmare down the field.
His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And what will they dial up on 3rd and short?
You know, when we were growing up in the backyard, we call them alligators. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator. He needed another alligator in order to get that ball off. Credit the defense for forcing the incomplete.
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Pat Surtain has it. And the Broncos get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season.
A lot of defenders got some offense in their background, and it's been my life experience that they'll tell you about it. And right there, he put it on display. He brought in the pick and instantly became a runner, searching for the open field to add a little something-something to the return.
And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. Another run for Williams. And the ground game works for the touchdown. The Broncos boat racing them to the halftime locker room. Javonte Williams, the touchdown. His 3rd of the game on the ground. He's into the end zone and already at 3 rushing scores before halftime, Brock. So they either got to find a way to keep him out, or he's going to run his way into the record books if they're not careful. Extra point try now from Lutz. The point after splits the uprights. And the Broncos push the lead to 20.
Raiders nothing. Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Has this at the 6. This return makes it up to the 25. The Raiders headed out on offense. Little time remaining in the half. And losing by 3 scores, they'll have a final chance to take at least 3 off the deficit before halftime. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down.
Now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Let's come in here, Brock Minshew. Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again. Kicked off Alex Singleton. And the Broncos will take over as he records his 1st interception of our season. Okay, Brock, now back-to-back drives where they have picked him off. That's got to be a worrying trend for these coaches who know how integral the passing game is to their game plan and their success.
Those poker players, the best of them, when they figure out a tell, they know exactly.
And he'll score. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos boat racing them to the halftime locker room. Javonte Williams, the touchdown. Point after try is good by Lutz. And the Broncos continue piling on to this lead. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Return starts at the 3. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Raiders are back onto the field, led by Gardner Minshew. And we'll see if they try to establish some positive momentum before halftime here, Brock, or if they just choose to head off and lick their wounds. Minshew on 1st down. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Brings up 2nd and 15 at the 19-yard line.
Back to throw it. He's got some, and he's not going to get something done. They take him down. So that's how our first half's going to end. A momentum-building play for their defense. We've reached the midway point of this one, and the visiting Broncos. Sorry, Coach. We'll catch up with you after this one. We're jumping past halftime and getting right back to the start of the second half. The Raiders' kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. Marvin Mims now to return it. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. The Broncos about to get going on offense. Javonte Williams headed back out now. And no doubt he's going to leave the stadium happy with his showing here. He's gotten a good workload, done his part to get them in front, and I think we'd agree, probably earned some more touches before the end of this one, too. Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up. Nix off the play action. Oh, he put some heat on this deep ball. Left side. He's got it inside the 10. It's a Denver touchdown. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just got to ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yep.
Now, when you run that fly route, you got to win right from the jump. And you got to protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
Extra point try now from Lutz. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Broncos grow their lead yet again.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Kickoff taken at the 3. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Raiders. They're out and set, 1st and 10. From the gun, a run for Madison. And he gets it forward to steal about a yard out of that. Alex Singleton makes the tackle. Manages just a yard on 1st down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9 at the 27-yard line.
Putting a receiver in motion. From the shotgun, Minshew. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down.
It's now 3rd down and 9 yards to go.
Out of the gun, Minshew. Searches from the pocket. He keeps those feet in and makes the catch.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Good blocking on the return. He gets 23 out of it. And the Broncos. Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. Fakes the handoff, now to throw. He puts some power on a deep one left. Big gain downfield. Touchdown, Denver. Well, as they drive forward to what right now looks like it should be a win, Brock. He sure has taken advantage of a nice little chance to boost his stat line. His 2nd touchdown of the game.
Yeah, you just kind of feel these two building some trust, right? Just more and more equity, certainly paying dividends in this one, but more than likely for more games to come.
Extra point try now from Lutz. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Broncos tack on 7 more to their lead.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Lutz, set to kick this away. Fielded at the 7. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. Out comes Las Vegas on offense. And the open. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Inside handoff goes to Madison. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Sent down by Cody Barton. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Throwing here, Minshew. Buys time, rolling, and he won't find anything here. They're there to drop him for the sack on what's likely the final play of this 3rd quarter. And the pressure drives them backwards. Thankfully, only 1 quarter to play now. Third down, Broncos loading up that secondary. They're in the dime here. Minshew looking to throw. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Levi Wallace with the INT. And the Broncos get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season.
There's some serious self-scouting going on right now. What is this quarterback not seeing that has led to these 3 interceptions in just this game? And then overall, what is this offense doing that has this defense clued in coverage-wise to every route combination they're trying to throw?
Has it at the 7. It's a Denver touchdown. Ooh, baby, Brock, this one has gotten well out of hand.
You think so? I think this is utter domination. Going to be a lot of questions to be answered. I'm going to guess this is a press conference the coach isn't looking forward to.
Extra point try now from Lutz. The point after splits the uprights. And the Broncos continue adding on to that lead.
Raiders nothing. Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Return starts at the 3. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Time for the Raiders offense to hit the field. The opportunity to win this game is, well, it's long gone, Brock. They're down to their last opportunities now to avoid the shutout as well. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. That one's incomplete over the middle.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
The throw again on 2nd down here, Minshew. This is hauled in by Myers. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
We'll get it complete to Alexander Madison. And he's brought down for a loss. Now following that completion, we see a man shaken up. Officials calling for a pause as he gets looked at. This will be the last play before our 2-minute warning. Sticking in the air with Minshew. Trying to push it deep downfield. And they pick him off again. Pat Surtain has it. And the Broncos take over as he records his 10th career INT. New set of downs for him from the 46. Wow, they're going to pass it here. Big catch made, and he got both feet in. This game has already been a good one for him, Brock. And hey, there's still time. He could add on even more.
And you just feel his aggressive mindset all game long. As long as there's time left, He's going to want to keep on firing and turn a good performance into a great one.
The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. Oh, look at this. He's setting up to throw. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
You know, that was a play, Kate, right there, where you need to buy your receivers just enough time to get open along their routes, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit him with the throw. Time, well, that's not what he had. O-line couldn't hold up, and it forces the incompletion.
He's got it near the 10. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. Might be trying to power this across, Brock. They've got 3 tight ends out there. It's 1st and goal. Up the gut they go with Williams. Is in. It's a Denver touchdown. The Broncos throwing 6 more on the blowout. Javonte Williams, the touchdown. His 5th total score of this ball game. Extra point try now from Lutz. Right down the middle. It's good. And they'll continue adding to their lead.
Raiders nothing. Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Starting from the 5. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. The Vegas offense getting set for another drive now. 1st and 10, Minshew. That's taken in nicely by Brock Bowers. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
At the 32-yard line.
From the 32. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
A loss of 6 brings up 3rd down and 8.
Minshew to throw. Flush down out to his left. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward. So the Broncos right out of here with a win on the road. And this streak will live to see another week as they take down yet another opponent over Brock. What has been an incredible stretch of games for them. And with Brock Heward and our EA Sports crew, I'm Kate Scott saying so long from this one. The Broncos are winners as we bid you farewell from Las Vegas.
Running through his mind all day, I'm tired. I'm the boss now, you hired. Hang the phone up, I'm so wired. Couldn't sleep, my floor's too high up. I got keys, that girl's on fire. Who's the boss? I got 5 on me, like what's the cost? I'm at 5 hotel in a suite, I'm lost. I got stripes on my cheeks, Hermes fur on my feet. I'm a lead.
It's week 13 of the NFL, and all eyes are on Javonte Williams. He's the NFL's ultimate red zone back and your leader in rushing touchdowns. It's the Broncos and the Browns on Monday night.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. And hello again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, we look at this Bronco team. It's late in the year. We all know it. We've seen the calendar for these guys. Their bodies could probably use a break, but they have to push on.
And they're really not as worried about that as maybe we think. They know they've got the entire offseason to rest. All they care about is the game in front of them and finishing strong.
Meanwhile, for the Browns here, they come in off a loss last time out, but they've been playing better than 500 ball the last couple months. 5 wins in their last 8 games. And off we go from Denver. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. There he goes, left side. He's inside the 20, and he'll bring it back all the way. Touchdown, Broncos. I know a lot of special teams coaches, they just want to keep it away from him because that's what he can do.
And others have egos that their players can't keep up with. And they say, challenge him, kick it to him. The way he runs as fast as he is, I wouldn't challenge him at all. I'd do everything possible to keep it away.
He is just a blur when he gets a full head of steam, and he got a full head of steam there. Lutz good on the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. So how about that for an intriguing start? The opening kickoff of the ball game, return for a touchdown. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. So here come the Browns for their first drive on offense. Orchestrating the offense will be a man who, of course, won a national title back in his days at Clemson, Deshaun Watson.
And the numbers were not pretty. I mean, they don't look right. When you throw 2 interceptions, no touchdown passes, there's no way to really make that work. But I thought there were a lot of positives in watching his game tape. I think he's close to putting on a good performance. Let's see if he can flip those numbers around in this game. And, of course, rally his team to a win.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 47. Moore, the motion man right. He's going to get it on the jet sweep. Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Back to throw, Watson. And the Broncos get there and take him down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Following that sack, Watson and the Browns backed up for a 3rd and long. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Under pressure, they got him again. It's a loss of 10 on the sack, and it leads to 4th. Here's Corey Bojorquez now to punt this one away. Back deep to return is Marvin Mims. Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Broncos take over, 1st down and 10. So now here are the Broncos to take over on offense, led out by their rookie quarterback, drafted 12th overall, Bo Nix out of Oregon.
His game last week reminded me of the old song, Accentuate the Positive.
He's got a man, complete. Still going inside the 20. And all the way home for a Broncos score. Josh Reynolds, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Broncos are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. And correct me if I'm wrong, that was just a simple fly route, wasn't it?
No, there's nothing to correct at all. You've got it down pat. And I just remember as a player, when I'd be in practice sessions and I'd hear 9 from the receivers, that meant fly route, go, look out. That was the 9, and he just kept going all the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
Lutz with the extra point, and that'll make the score 14-0. Those are the ones the offensive coordinators dream about. One-play drives from that distance. What an effort. It results in the touchdown. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. The Browns offense led by their running back headed out for the 2nd possession. And here we are in the month of December with his name sitting atop the leaders in rushing yards as the season nears its end. Strong finish here in the final stretch of games could earn him the crown. A check on the numbers for Chubb from a week ago. 16 carries, 99 yards, and a touchdown.
Yeah, he could very well be on his way to a rushing title, but guess what? His offensive line, they're meeting separately because they want that rushing title as much as he does, and they want to make sure they get him there.
14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. The start of the second quarter, and it's the Browns in control of the football. From the 21, here's second down and 8. As they've got it as we resume action. Second down, here's Chubb again. And not much doing there, maybe a yard up to the 23. And before they can run this third down play, we're going to get a timeout. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Watson now to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. Deshaun Watson, so multi-dimensional, able to scramble for the first. They'll try the air now with Watson. And he's going to lose a yard or two. Taken down behind the line. Alex Singleton able to record his 5th sack of the season. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0.
That's 3 sacks now, and that's not much of a surprise to me, nor should it be to you. This team, they lead the league in sacks.
Yeah, they do. This is something that we are starting to witness time and time again. To throw is Watson. Quick throw, and he's got Amari Cooper. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll take this all the way down to the 15-yard line. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. Watson. Keeps himself upright. But now he's swallowed up and taken down. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Throwing on second and long. Watson. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more. It'll be a loss of only a couple on the sack, but now it'll bring up third down. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. Gonna need something special here on third and long after that sack. What does Watson have in his arsenal? Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. It's picked up by the Broncos. And this is going to be brought back for a Denver touchdown. Well, Charles, not only did they fumble the football, but they're starting to fumble away their chances here a little bit. We got a 3-score ball game now here in the first half.
And the last thing you want to do, partner, is help the other team with what are avoidable turnovers. You want to hang on to the football because you're already playing against a good team. You're just making it easier for them by giving them extra opportunities.
So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. And the Browns going to go on offense one final time in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this. Oh, the ball is out. Watson lost it. It's picked up by the Broncos. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line. Following the fumble recovery, Nix, and he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down. So we are at halftime here on a Monday night, as now we send you out to Orlando and hook back up with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll get started out at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, where it was the Chiefs who were able to come away with the home victory. Patrick Mahomes, 4 touchdown passes in the victory. From there, we head south to Texas to check on the Cowboys at home at AT&T Stadium. And they were winners in that one over the visiting New York Giants. Jalen Tolbert, over 100 yards receiving, and
past the halfway point of the season and now past the halfway point of this game. We skip halftime and get right back to the action. Set to begin the third quarter. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Browns going to see the football first, but they trail here as we resume play on EA Sports. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Browns offense and their quarterback Deshaun Watson set to take over once more. And it's been a rough night at the office for him. He's been more of a liability than an asset. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
Here's Watson. To the left side and complete for Amari Cooper. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Now it's Watson. He's going to look deep for more. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for him. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
It's a 44-yard punt, just 3 on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. To throw, here's Nix. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
A first carry now. This is Williams. And he'll push forward for a couple to the 34.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on 1st down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on 2nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
He's got his target. That's complete. Down the left sideline. And all the way home for a Broncos score. Josh Reynolds. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Broncos will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd. This offense, they were dynamic in the first half. The halftime break, that didn't slow them down at all. Big strike here in the 3rd quarter.
It's almost as if they were saying, it's not just our skill in the first half that's getting this done, it's confidence as well. And confidence has taken over this game in a big way. How about these strikes that we're seeing?
Lutz good on the extra point, and that makes the score 28-0. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Browns offense heading back out to take possession. The Browns drive about to get started. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
Up the middle, it's Chubb. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out. Welcome back now to Denver. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. From the gun on 3rd, Watson. That is caught. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. And now we're going to get a timeout here called by the defense. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Rolling to his left. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. multiple rushers break through to drop him for the 7th time this game. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. Out quickly to Judy. That'll give him 8 that time, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They'll come up facing 3rd and 5. Here's Watson. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
This has been a rough one, to put it mildly, for him. And after this one's done, you just feel like at the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers.
Buying time to his left. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Broncos will take over on downs. Good starting position for the Broncos here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 37. They'll try and run down some clock with Williams. And he'll go out of bounds, it appears, right at the 45. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1. They run it again with Williams. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. 7 yards there and a 1st down.
That's good for our Broncos. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
They'll hand it off now. Williams. Oh, some strong running. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly. Lutz will look to add the extra point. And he's been a busy man. 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And it was capped off by a Javonte Williams touchdown. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And he returns this to the 22. Ready to take over again on offense. Out comes Cleveland. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, all right, I'm being facetious here, but you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
Now Watson.
Well, that play was certainly a little bit different because on the previous play, he was sacked. This time, protection a lot better. Had time to survey the field and still couldn't find an open receiver.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. To the right side and intercepted. Brandon Jones picking it off. And he'll take this into the end zone. Now, hold on here. We do have a flag down. So let's see what this is about. So they obviously declined that, and it is a touchdown.
They still had the option, but let's face it.
There's no option.
There's no option when you score a touchdown. An easy call for them.
Lutz with the extra point, and it is 42-0. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Fresh off the pick 6, it's Watson. And he's got the hook up to Moore. He'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. So this one will wind up a Denver victory. And I tell you what, Charles, this might be about as good as it gets. They were incredible.
Yeah, offense was in fine form. The defense threw the shutout at them. I think they worked in concert together. What I like about the offense was they held the ball pretty well. You know, time of possession, exactly what they were looking for in this one. And that helped out their defense. Didn't have to be out there the entire time.
Two in, two up, back ends, booked up. Look up, I'm flying, yeah, I'm free now. See now, society's time me release now. Crazy, I'm finna go see now. Big style, big deals, vitamin water, that's a big one. 6 mil, coach came to me like I'm D1, like Will. I got 17 hours to the flight out. Only got time for a night out. So tell me what you want from me. We ain't getting no younger. So tell me what you want. No. You know I gotta catch my flight. You know I gotta reach new heights again. You know you run it up at night. You know I gotta get one life for this.
It's week 15 of the NFL, and all eyes are on Javonte Williams. He'll be a focal point of his offense this week. It's the Broncos and the Colts, and it's coming up next on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. And hello again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, we look at this Bronco team. They come in off the extended break from the bye.
I think it was much needed as well. You play 2.5 months, you're ready for some time off to get set for the home stretch.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Colts, they too come in off the bye, so we should have two teams that are eager to get back at it.
And players are creatures of habit. You can bet they enjoyed the time off, but you know they're also ready to get right back into the swing of things.
And off we go from Denver. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Colts heading out for the first time behind their 22-year-old quarterback in his second season now in the NFL, Anthony Richardson.
You talk about the pause that refreshes. I think it's come at a perfect time of the year for them, hasn't it? You know, the season is starting to wind down, got a little bit of a break. But how about the guy calling the signals? He's got to be excited about that because now he didn't just get a game plan for 1 week. He's able to work on it for 2 weeks. I can't wait to see if they have anything special in store for him today.
He's got Granson, his tight end. 7 yards there and a first down. Running straight ahead, Taylor. And he tries to keep the legs churning, but he's going to be stopped behind the line. Now a timeout called for by the offense. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Second down, another run with Taylor. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40. Now a timeout called for by the offense. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Richardson, shotgun on third down. Steps away to his left. And a nice job there defensively to contain him and get him to the ground a few yards short of the first down marker. Their opening drive here is going to result in a punt. They got 7 yards there, but not enough. Sanchez on to punt here as he sends this one away. No returning this one. It sails out of bounds, and they'll spot it right at the 20. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. They'll be led out by their rookie QB, the young man out of Oregon.
So no advantage in this game for either quarterback in terms of coming off that open week, huh?
Yeah, they both had buys.
Both had them, so you got to figure both of them went back, watched some extra tape, polished up their game, checked out their fundamentals, but they also both had an extra week to prepare for each other's defenses. This could be a whole lot of fun.
Finding the open man, and that's Tim Patrick. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Nix. Throw left side to Reynolds. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. From just across the midfield stripe, here's 2nd and 2. Now it's Nix. And his throw's going to be incomplete. The quality coverage from Juju Brents, who swatted that away. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. You look at this Colt defense. They enter play here 24th in the league against the run.
Stopping the run.
This is caught inside the 15. And all the way home for a Broncos score. Tim Patrick, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Broncos are on the board first here this afternoon. Lutz good on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. A 4-play drive spanning 80 yards, and it ends with a Denver touchdown. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And he takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, call it the 26. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. Coming off every player's friend, the open week from last weekend.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. Even if you're coming off of a loss as they did, the open week is exactly what you need after you kind of get over it a little bit, right? Rest up the mind, rest up the body, get yourself ready to go. And they have to be eager to play again, especially since they lost the last time out.
Richardson looking to throw. And he is going to go down. He will be sacked on the final play of this first quarter. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Colts in possession. Well, a tough situation to overcome here. 3rd and 17. Richardson out of the shotgun. Under pressure again, and down he goes again. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6.
Well, that was an interesting little chess match there because the offense went empty set. No running backs in the backfield, so they're trying to get people out into a route pretty quickly. But guess what? The defense sees that. They go ahead and move themselves into a blitzing situation and come right after the quarterback. They had more guys there than they could block.
The Broncos offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And he's had a knack for finding the end zone all season long. His numbers reflect that. Here we are in the month of December, and he sits atop the NFL leaderboard in terms of rushing touchdowns. And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. Marvin Mims, his first touchdown on the year. And the Broncos are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Well, this has been a flawless start for them. They score, they get the stop, and they score again, Charles.
Complimentary football at its finest. You've just mentioned how they got it done. They scored. The defense got the ball back for them. They score again. That's the way you win ball games.
Lutz with the extra point, and it's now 14-0. Those are the kind of drives they like on offense, from the coordinator to the quarterback, the line, everybody. One play drive and into the end zone for 6. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Now Richardson. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play. 2 minutes to play first half. It's 14-0. Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Back to throw. Here's Richardson. A short throw pulled in by Woods. And out of bounds across the 15-yard line. So the completion good for 7 there. And it's going to be 3rd down and a ways to go here. 3rd and 14. They give to Taylor out of the gun. And not a whole lot to speak of there as they'll bring him down shy of the 20. Just a 1-yard gain on the play, and that'll mean a call to the punt team as it's 4th down. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. That's taken it around the 40. A 39-yard punt, a return of 5, and out will come the offense as they take over. So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 46. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense that's certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. That goes for a gain of 31. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. And an incomplete pass. That'll stop the clock here with just under a minute to play in half number 1.
Now a 2nd and 10. Here's Nix.
Trying to get it to Williams, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Justin Simmons.
And the Colts will take over here at their own 12-yard line. Richardson working from the gun.
And he goes down. It's a sack. They get him back at his own 3-yard line. Sacks a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long.
Up the middle, here's Taylor.
And a good stiff arm there before he's brought down on a nice little gain.
What do they have for this? 3rd and 11.
Once again, they'll keep it on the ground. And he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. So we come upon halftime with our score 14.
Well, we're in the latter stages of this season. Everybody's getting antsy, so antsy that we're going to skip the halftime and get ready for the 3rd quarter.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter.
And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. Hey, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the 2nd half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down. Nix to the air.
And that's caught inside the 35. And all the way home for a Broncos score. Cortland Sutton, 69 yards.
And the Broncos come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the 3rd quarter.
It took them a while to get their speedster involved, but they found him downfield there.
And what we've discovered as we've watched games is the speedster doesn't have to have a lot of catches, doesn't have to have volume in order to have a huge impact on the game. His speed scares the heck out of defenses, and other guys can capitalize, but when you finally hit him and he carries it all the way into the end zone, that's what you're paying him for. That big threat that can make big plays on a limited number of catches.
That's how you step on the stage with your first catch, take it to the house. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
And now a stoppage, and looks like we have a Colt who was shaken up on that last play. The Colts come to the line, ready to start their next drive. They'll run with Taylor to begin the drive. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. Now 2nd and 5. Richardson looking to throw this. And that almost their first INT of the ball game. Had his sights on it, but he couldn't seal the deal. Richardson. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 43. 1st and 10, Taylor now. And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues. So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. They go to the ground again with Taylor. He'll get only a couple down to the 44. Another modest gain there on that one, and I think, Charles, you can probably pin part of the deficit on a failure on their part to really get this ground game established.
Yeah, and they've really struggled to be multidimensional in this one, haven't they, partner? Because they have to be extremely one-dimensional now if they hope to get back into this game. They'll have to do it by throwing the football and hope to have success through the air.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And this is going to hit the goal line and continue on into the end zone for a touchback. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the 3rd quarter. Your 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field. A couple of quick incompletions, and now they're just one more away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
And he's going to have the hook up to Sutton. And they will rally and stop him short of the 1st down. They get him to the ground at the 26. It'll go down as a gain of 6. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. We're off to the 4th quarter here in Week 15. Happy holidays to all. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL. Welcome back now to Denver. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. They run. It's Williams. And he won't get there. They stop him a few yards short of the line to gain. Now Richardson back to throw it. And down inside the 15 he goes. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Alex Singleton in there to take him down on what will take us to the 2-minute warning. So the Colts in possession of the football as we get you reset. Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. Here's Richardson to throw. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Really in a hole here, 3rd and 17 following the 2 negative plays. Flushed out right. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the 1st. A field goal does you no good, so they're going to stay out there and go for it on 4th. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Broncos will take over on downs. Now it looks like he'll throw here. He finds his man, complete. It's Atkins. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
Off the play fake, Nix. And he will find his man, Sutton. That's complete. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. You take a look at his receiving numbers so far. He's been terrific. Up over 100 yards now for the game. So the big play moves him all the way across midfield. It's 1st and 10 from the 45. To throw is Nix. Sutton reeling it in on the left side. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. They, of course, will decline the penalty and just take the yardage on the completion.
And this defense, they've got to be beyond frustrated at this point because even when they're grabbing and holding out there, they're still completing passes. If you grab someone, they shouldn't be able to catch it.
Touchdown, Broncos! Cortland Sutton with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Broncos add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. And he continues to be a focal point of this offense. That's now 10 touchdown catches for him on the year. Lutz to try to add the PAT. It's good, and they stretch their lead to 28-0 now. Just a 4-play drive that time. And Cortland Sutton able to finish things off with the touchdown reception. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Now the Colts offense gets ready to head back on the field. The Indy offense at the line and set to go.
The holidays have arrived. Thank you for spending a part of them with us. We're away in Week 16 on EA Sports. Some good work on that return. Brock gets this up to the 33. So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. They'll be led out by the former first-rounder out of both Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
And when we look back at last week's win, Kate, pretty easy to see those 4 touchdowns. A lot more of an impact on the game than the 1 interception he threw. Wasn't quite perfect. I'm sure that pick will nag at him, but you'd welcome an encore of everything else he was doing in that ballgame.
So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Nix from the gun. Dulcich hauls it in. And he's going to get this up close to the 40 before going out.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. A handoff to Williams. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. Pickup of 3 on the carry. That's going to bring up 4th and 2. Here comes the Broncos punting unit. Fair catch hauled in at the 18-yard line. So now we'll get a look at the other offense as the Chargers take the field. They'll be led out by the 5th-year pro who can really fill up a stat sheet, Justin Herbert.
There were times, I'll be honest with you, Kate, that I wish I played baseball. Because you have a bad outing, like this QB did last week with no touchdowns, a couple interceptions. In baseball, you get to play the next day. You get to flush it right away. He's had to sit on it all week long, and you know he wants to rectify it here.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 24-yard line.
From the 24. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete.
Perhaps a bit late breaking towards the ball, but still just enough time to get a finger on it and knock it away.
Herbert now to throw on 3rd. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down. The Chargers lined up in punt formation. He takes this in on his side of midfield. And a good return as he gets him up across midfield and into enemy territory. The Broncos and their running back about to get back to work. And he's found many a gift in the end zone this season. As we work through December, he is currently tops in the league in rushing scores. And they take him down right along the 30. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And the Broncos will have a first down. They stay on the ground with Williams. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. It's the end of the first in this AFC West showdown. A couple of zeros. Time for our second quarter. Let's see if the Broncos can capitalize in the red zone. Going to the ground again on 1st. And he drives this forward to the 6. Well, after that play, training staff is headed out. That's one of their top guys who's shaken up. And they're going to need him back for the upcoming postseason. First down, and they go right back to him. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to...
And he has it in the end zone. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos get the game's first points here in the second. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. Exactly the play they were looking for, Brock. They saw it, and he put it right on the money.
Yeah, it really was a perfect play. This is what it looked like in practice, but more importantly now to get it done in game time, that's what you're looking for. Amazing when it all comes together.
Will Lutz now on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Darius Davis to return it. This return makes it up to the 25. The Chargers getting their offense set for their second drive. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. Play action now for Herbert. Launches one deep downfield. Forces one through double coverage. Oh, it's intercepted. Pat Surtain has it. Well, I know I don't need to tell you, partner, but if you're going to try to get aggressive, really push a throw downfield like that, you have to be smart about how you do it.
Yeah, that is spot on, Kate. If you've got to find that spot when you know the coverage won't be able to hold up, especially as you go 20, 30, 40 yards down the field. Hey, listen, these defenders in the league today, you throw a ball deep down the field like that, it turns into a 50-50 ball. More times than not, they can make a play and take it away just as they did.
He's throwing deep to the left side. Easy call for the officials there. He was offsides at the snap, and that's going to cost him. Offense to the line for second down. Nicks off the play action. Caught for big yards on the right side. And he has them a first down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. New set of downs for him from the 46. Nicks with it on first. Short pass caught by his tight end. That's 16 on the pickup. And that'll be good for a Denver first.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted him in a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
Williams now on 1st and 10. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And the Broncos will have a first down. Another run for Williams. It's a real solid pickup, 12 yards, and it rewards him with a 1st and goal.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
Looking end zone, but touchdown denied, knocked away, incomplete.
Well, I'll tell you what, what that deflection is all about is following the quarterback's eyes. DB knew where that throw was going. With that intuition, he was able to get a hand on it and send it right out of bounds.
Straight ahead with Williams. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
That's got to be so frustrating for the runner. You're fighting the good fight. He even ripped through a tackle to stay afloat. But the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
He's got it! Touchdown, Denver! And with that score, he's reached a benchmark he's long had his eye on. 30 touchdowns in one season. And he's going to come away pleased with how well he has played to put up that kind of number this year. Extra point try now from Lutz. The point after splits the uprights. And the Broncos double their lead to 14.
Chargers nothing. Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Well, Brock, barring the touchback, this kickoff should run out the half, so better make that return good as it's away. On the return, here comes Davis. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. That brings us to halftime. It's a 14-point game. And I guess we'll follow up with the rest of the NFL after this one ends. We're moving right along to the start of the second half. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. On the return, here comes Davis. And this drive will start inside the 25. Los Angeles getting its offense set to go to begin the third. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Bronx. See if they can attack that deficit. On the move, headed right. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up. Another try following the sack. It's caught. This is Ladd McConkey. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. 1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Oh, tried forcing it to the slant. It's intercepted. And the Broncos get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season.
So that's now his 2nd time that he's put his defense in a tough spot. That's a hard thing about playing quarterback, Kate. You know, with these interceptions and now the 2nd on the day, you're asking your defense again to step up to another series, another possession, another check.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more? Or will this offense learn a lesson and get back to the rhythm they've been in protecting?
And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Up the gut they go with Williams. And they take him down right along the 30. Well, we've talked about this before, Brock. The thinking's simple but effective. We'll stop getting it to this guy when you find a way to stop him, and they have yet to do that today.
You know, there's just certain things up in this booth that I love. I think you could feel it emanating from me. And one of them is when you impose your will, and you don't back away from it. If they can't stop it, run it right at them.
Not quite far enough, and no good. It's off the crossbar and out. And the lead stays frozen at 14.
That fooled me. He had it online. That wasn't the issue. Just didn't have the leg he needed. And the ball goes the wrong way as he's denied by the crossbar.
So the Chargers start off with good field position as they get ready for 1st and 10. And that's good for a gain of 5. Alex Singleton makes the tackle. All right, here we go. 2nd down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 42-yard line.
From the 42. And the big hitter will not be reeled in. That's incomplete, and that would have made for an impressive catch on our final play of the 3rd quarter. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. From the pistol, it's Herbert. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. 3rd down pass didn't work, but the offense staying out there on 4th. They snap it to Herbert. And they get to him on 4th down. It's a sack and a turnover on down.
Well, I think every analytics book out there, Kate, said you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
Oh, he put some heat on this deep ball, left side. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Now it's Williams. Has some space inside the 15. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with first and goal. And this is now a 100-yard game for him after that last carry. Man, what a strong day he's had running it for this offense. First and goal now as they try to pad this lead. They go with Williams on the counter. And the plunge up the gut yields nothing there. Call it no gain that time, and they'll have second and goal. They'll look to run with Williams. And he's in for the touchdown. The Broncos have likely locked up the win right there. Javonte Williams, the touchdown. Extra point try now from Lutz. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Broncos stretch their lead to 21.
Chargers, nothing. Will Lutz to kick off for the
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. On the return, here comes Davis. He's brought down to end that return as we've reached our 2-minute warning. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Herbert from the gun. He's got Quentin Johnson complete. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Timeout called by the Chargers, their first. 1st and 10, Herbert. No place to go, so he just threw it away. Couldn't connect on first, it's second down. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Hit behind the line, and the ball is loose. And he gets it back. Oh, there's still a shot at the first. On 3rd down, Herbert. That's caught for the first. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. They have themselves another 1st and 10. Back to throw, here's Herbert. Able to hit Palmer, complete. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. And this time they're gonna get there, and they drop him. And that pushes them back, 3rd down coming up. The Chargers call a timeout, that's their last one. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Broncos bringing out an extra DB, 3rd down coming up. That's gonna fall incomplete. Either way, he was breaking it up. Couldn't hang on to the pick, so hits the ground, brings up 4th down.
It's now 4th down.
Throwing now, Herbert. Johnston brings it in. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
And the coverage just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Herbert to throw once more. Looking touchdown, but can't connect.
Well, you got to have a short memory in the NFL. Incompletions happen. Now you got to make the adjustment and go get the next one.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. And there's our last-in image of this game. It's intercepted. Pat Surtain has it. Space, left sideline, and he's off to the races. And forget the turnover, Brock. They take it back for a late touchdown. I don't know about about you, Brock, but I could almost feel them going through the 5 stages of grief over on that sideline, watching their would-be touchdown pass in 6 points return the entire way to the opposite end zone for 6 on the other side of the board.
You just don't really believe it's happening until he's, 30, 40 yards into his return, then you're just powerless. Kate, just over 40 times in the history of the NFL this has happened.
Wow.
What a return to add to that list.
So it's a win for the Broncos.
Something new. Stop, drop, shut 'em down, open up shop. Oh, no, that's how rough riders roll. Shut 'em down, open up shop. Oh, no, that's how rough riders roll. Snitches wanna try, snitches wanna lie, the snitches wonder why, snitches wanna die. All I know is pain, all I feel is rain. How can I maintain with madness on my brain? I resort to moving silence like you don't.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And up next, it's Bo Nix. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Broncos and the Bengals, and it's all up next.
From the banks of the Ohio River, there's a look at what's now known as Paycor Stadium here in Cincinnati. Hi again, everyone. I'm Brandon Gautin. To my left, Charles Davis. And, Charles, you focus on this Bengal team entering play. They come in playing pretty good football. Winners of 4 of their last 6 games. Meanwhile, for the visiting Broncos, it's late in the year. We all know it. We've seen the calendar for these guys. Their bodies could probably use a break, but they have to push on.
And they're really not as worried about that as maybe we think. They know they've got the entire offseason to rest. All they care about is the game in front of them and finishing strong.
We are set to go. Evan McPherson to do the honors, and we are underway from Cincinnati. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. Running room at the 50. Look out. He might score. He will score. Touchdown, Broncos. Such an electric play, so much fun to watch, and you need all 11 guys in sync for that to be successful, don't you?
Without a doubt. That's teamwork, to be able to put it all together. But that play is really probably the most exciting 10 seconds in football.
Will Lutz on for the point after. And he's got it. 7-0 Broncos. So how about that for an intriguing start? The opening kickoff of the ball game, return for a touchdown. 7-0 is our score, ready for the dynamic kickoff as this one's away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. So we race the flag. They decline it.
And did they use the big eraser, or was that the one at the end of the number 2 pencil?
Well, I was thinking the 2x2-inch ones that you can buy and use in addition to the pencil.
And those last forever.
A long time.
No doubt.
And he'll hope that this is not a sign of what's in store as he has to fight just to get back to the line of scrimmage. Here's 2nd and 10. And they go play action now. Burrow. And right away, he lost the football. It's picked up by the Broncos. And down inside the red zone at the 19-yard line. Every week we hear talk about create turnovers. In particular, they wanted to force some fumbles. They got one right there.
And it shows you how the game has changed over time. It used to be good enough for a guy to get a sack of a quarterback in the pocket. Now, if you come to the sidelines and you didn't knock the ball free, your coaches are upset with you, all right? So if you're a quarterback, it starts all the way back in the youth leagues. Take care of the ball, take care of the ball, take care of the ball, because here comes the defender.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. Javonte Williams, his 21st touchdown of the season. And the Broncos are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
Well, that's how you take advantage of an early turnover. A sudden change situation, meaning ball's turned over. How's both sides going to handle it? One side handled it way better. They went right out on the field and put the ball in the end zone.
One play, that just added insult to injury.
Yeah, that just tells you on the defensive side, they didn't come out ready to go, still reeling from the fact that the ball got turned over.
Lutz good on the extra point, and that'll make the score 14-0. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Bengals offense and Jamar Chase set to take over once more. And as we near the conclusion of the regular season, nobody has surpassed the amount of receptions that he has put up to this point. On the tackle that time, Shelby Harris. 2nd and 10. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. So that'll leave Burrow and the Bengals with a 3rd and long after that sack we just saw. Looking to throw. Now Burrow loses the football. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, or that could have been trouble. Dangerous spot for them to cough it up. Lucky to have recovered, because had the defense gotten it, they were already within a shadow of the goalpost.
And then you're yelling at your own defense. Sudden change, sudden change. That's not what you want to hear on your sideline. That means you got to run out there and try and stop an offense who has the ball in a very advantageous position.
Nix to the air. Man open. He's got it complete to Cortland Sutton. And all the way home for a Bronco score. Cortland Sutton with touchdown number 12 on the year. And the Broncos have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. Lutz with the extra point, and it's now 21-0. They certainly made quick work of that, ultra quick work. One of the fastest drives you'll ever see, just one play resulting in the touchdown. So how about this for a start? 21-0 here in the first as they kick this one away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Cincinnati set to take over once again. And there, of course, was a lot of talk about this ball game coming into play. 2 division leaders in the AFC. Could this be a potential playoff preview down the line?
Yeah, and I think when you're talking about the talk about this game coming into play, you're talking about me, because I blew up your phone all week prior to this one. I was so excited about this game because, to me, it's not out of the realm of possibility that these two teams see each other again down the road. I like this matchup. They match up very well against each other.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. Ready for the second quarter from Cincinnati. It's the Bengals with the football here. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. As they've got it as we resume action. Here's Burrow. In trouble, and he's taken down. Baron Browning in there for the sack, and he's closing in on the all-time record. That's number 19 on the year. They come up on 2nd and long, and the pass protection just has not been there this afternoon. Now Burrow. And he drops it incomplete, and their struggles continue here. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. They're passing here, Joe Burrow. And he can't escape, and down he goes. Baron Browning, that is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. 4th down, so on is the punter, Riley Dixon. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Riley Dixon now to punt it away. And it's fielded at the 34. A good return there, 17 yards. And it'll be a short field for the Broncos as they take over 1st and 10.
The Broncos offense and Javonte Williams head out for this next drive. Here's Nix. He's got a rushing touchdown in the game already.
This is caught inside the 15. And all the way home for a Broncos score.
Marvin Mims.
48 yards.
And the Broncos are able to add on to their first half lead.
Lutz good on the extra point, and it is 28-0.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
And he won't quite make it to the 25.
Cincinnati now ready to take the field.
They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. And Burrow going to be hit and taken down. They got him.
The corner blitz gets there as he goes down for a loss of 7. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Now it's Burrow. This pass complete to Higgins. They find some open field here. And they work this well upfield across the 45. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
Trying to get it to Chase, but it's intercepted.
Levi Wallace with a pick. There he goes right side. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Bronco defense has a touchdown.
Well, no surprise to see that one, partner. The league's #1 defense coming through with a huge pick 6.
And it's plays like that one that have made them the most feared group to face this year. Offenses, they're trying to figure out how to work around them rather than work through them. Big-time impact playmakers scattered throughout the unit on every level, and they can change a game at a moment's notice.
And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Bengals going to take over late in this first half. And with a little under a minute remaining, they may try to put something together here just to try to cut into that deficit. After the pick 6, here's Burrow again.
And the Broncos get there and take him down. The Bengals going to use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Burrow looking to pass.
Open man is Chase, complete.
Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play. The Broncos going dime. 2 extra defensive backs for 3rd down.
Playing pass all the way.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Here's Riley Dixon now as he's on to punt for Cincinnati. Fielded at the 33.
A good kick that time, but also a pretty good 15-yard return. And they will take over 1st and 10.
Denver offense at the line, ready to go.
And with great starting field position and a couple of timeouts at their disposal, they'll certainly...
This is caught at the 20. And all the way home for a Broncos score.
Marvin Mims.
His 2nd touchdown of the game, his 3rd on the year.
And the Broncos will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
Lutz will look to add the extra point. And the route is on here in this first half. Well, the offense wasn't out there for a long time, but they were out there for a good time. 1 play, and they're able to hit pay dirt. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Now the Bengal offense going to see the ball one more time in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17. As well. All right, we'll bypass the halftime show in favor of returning to this late season game with the teams coming back from the locker rooms here a bit early. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Bengals with work to do in this third quarter, but they'll get the football first as we are back underway. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Bengals offense and Joe Burrow getting set for this next drive. And he's in the midst of a very solid season, currently 2nd in the NFL in passing yards. The Bengals drive about to get going. And they have a mountainous deficit looming in front of them. It was really, Charles, a disaster of a first half. So where do they go from here?
Well, first thing they have to remember is that what's done is done, and there's no going back. And now you have to play this drive by drive. Obviously, come back in this spot, pretty unlikely. But you still have to go out, take pride in your work, and try and put something together here in the second half.
They'll toss this right side to Moss. And he is going to lose yardage here. Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play. Here's 3rd and 6. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. And that will be incomplete.
I'm getting the sense that this offense is getting frustrated. Here we are into the third quarter, and they've had plenty of opportunities to get in sync. Thus far, that hasn't happened. They're looking for answers both on the sidelines and in the huddle looking at each other.
Nice punt, but good work on the return to get back 11 yards. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. Well, this offense, this team, they are rolling right now, Charles. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. You look at the scoreboard, and they pretty much right now got this thing on cruise control.
Yeah, and this is that time of game where you and I have to be prepared, right? Isn't this kind of like the empty the bucket time where you have to go into your blowout material and make sure we have some different things? That's what we're staring at right now, the way this one is going. I would describe the way that he's played today as mature. He's already moved on mentally from that incompletion, and he's more than ready to throw his next pass downfield.
Up the middle, it's Williams. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12. We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 12-yard line. Now a give up the middle to Williams. And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. Javonte Williams, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Broncos will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd. Boy, another score. This lead gets even bigger. And, Charles, we haven't even hit the 4th quarter yet.
Well, forget the deficit, right? They're really not going to cut into that a heck of a lot. But how can they get out of here with some dignity? Can they get a stop or two? Can they make a play on offense themselves? Anything to start to feel better about what's happened to them here in this one.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. And the Bengals offense getting set and ready to go again here. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. But the disparity in this game, it just seems to grow with each possession here, Charles. They are really struggling. They have not put up a single point, and on the other side, the points keep piling up and up and up.
So you know the frustration level has to be rising, right? So they've got to find a way to quell that, because otherwise they certainly won't get anything done in this one. Keep diving deeper into the offensive playbook, but bottom line is don't quit competing.
Moss on the give up the middle. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play. As we back now in Cincinnati. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the fourth quarter. A very one-sided affair. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going. Well, the trials and tribulations of being a quarterback in this league, it's tough. It's got to be wearing on him out there.
Well, he has been sacked a number of times. He had an interception, so I'm going to give him a skosh of credit for hanging in there and trying to make something happen, despite the amount of pressure he's been under this entire game.
A 46-yard boot, but just 36 following a pretty decent return of 10 yards. The visitors' offense and Bo Nix getting set for this next possession. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play. 2nd down and 6 now. They'll stay on the ground with Williams. And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. 3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on 3rd down? Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. Powering forward. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. 48 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Bronco football as we get you reset here. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now a handoff. Here's Williams. And he works his way free all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone. Now a 1st down carry. It's Williams. This will be a 5-yard pickup as they move it from the 20 to the 15. Here's a 2nd and 5. They'll hand it off now. Williams. A strong running. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Well, they probably don't need to run a play here, but you wonder if they're going to be able to resist on 1st and goal. And they'll fake the jet sweep, and instead give up the middle to Williams. And he'll get it down close to the goal line, but not quite in. For the winning team here, Charles, that's about as big and clean of a win as you could hope for in the National Football League. No turnovers. Meanwhile, you forced turnovers. You didn't allow any points, and you put up a bunch of points. What an effort.
And, Brandon, I just have to ask you, that's all the stuff that we saw happen today. Those are statistics, numbers, the whole deal. But my question is, how does one team come ready to play, and the other one, obviously, not ready at all?
Well, I mean, I obviously don't have...
Do what I should, man. Point, baby. Do what I could, man. Point, baby. Do what I should, man. Point, baby. Do what I could, man. Point, baby. Do what I should, man. Point, baby. Do what I could, man. Point, baby. Do what I should, man. Point, baby. Do what I could.
It's Week 18 of the National Football League, and the focus is on Courtland Sutton, who's closing in on 1,000 yards receiving on the year. It's the Broncos and the Chiefs, and it's coming up next on Madden NFL 25.
Fittingly named in part for its considerable elevation. We're at Empower Field at Mile High here in Denver, Colorado. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. One final time this regular season. As always, joined by Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott as we get ready to put a bow on what has been an outstanding 18 weeks of football.
And for 14 lucky teams across the NFL, Kate, this isn't the end for them. This is their last chance to tune up before they play on into the postseason chasing that Super Bowl ring. But for the other 18, this is it. Their final chapter. Their final chapter in a story to take the field until September rolls around again. And for some, frankly, well, this might be the last time they ever put the pads on. So leave everything you got out there and do everything in your power to go get that win in this final week.
To kick off, here's Will Lutz. And here we go at Mile High. Brown with a return here. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out, fresh off a third Super Bowl title. The standard for quarterback excellence today, Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Off play action, it's Mahomes. That's complete, Isaiah Pacheco. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. First down, ball at the 36. Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco. And he's charged towards the line. It's right around 3 yards.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. New set of downs for him from the 46. Going to the ground again on first. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss. Back to the line they go. It's second down. Now a pass play. Here's Mahomes. Finds his man Rice. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks. So now here's 3rd and 5. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop it. And the defense comes through, that's gonna back them up and bring up 4th down. We've hit the end of one in this showdown between the Chiefs looking to punt on 4th down, so on comes Matt Araiza to handle it. He was only needed twice in last week's win, and he gets this one away. And he can't hurt you with the return if you just kick it out of bounds, right? This one flies out right around the 15-yard line. So we'll see the Broncos offense now for the first time. They'll be led out by the final quarterback taken in the first round of this year's draft. A lot of experience from Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
Two numbers that a lot of people were focused on from his performance last week. That would be 3 and 0, as in touchdowns and interceptions. That's a quarterback who was efficient, aggressive in the right spots, but he took great care of the football. And of course, well, he cares less about those two numbers. He's more about the alphabet, like that letter W, picking up the win in that ball game.
It's a gain of 12 there, and that'll be good for a Denver first. They stay on the ground with Williams. Breaks the tackle, green grass ahead. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains. That brings us to the 2-minute warning here at Mile High. The Broncos in possession. New set of downs for him from the 46. Nick's with it on first. He puts some power on a deep one left. They connect on the deep shot. And he has it in the end zone. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos get some late points and the lead. Well, Brock, we normally talk about complimentary football at some point every week. So how about the way they've begun this one, huh? Force some punts and then cash it in for 6 on their opening drive.
Do we do it every game?
It feels like it. Almost every game, yeah.
I think you're right. Because that's what the NFL is about. We all know the margins are so small in this league. And the team that typically plays the complimentary ball is typically the team that wins.
That one right down the middle. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Kickoff taken at the 3. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Tight end in motion left. Mahomes on 1st and 10. That's caught by Hollywood Brown. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Pressure coming from Mahomes. And down he goes. The Broncos got there. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. They'll motion him out of the backfield left. Pacheco hauls it in. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play. And the Broncos are in the nickel for this 3rd down. A counter give here to Pacheco. And they'll bring him down after a pretty short gain. 3 yards on the carry, and now they face 4th down. So on 4th down, out comes Matt Ariza to boot it away. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. That punt finishes as a 60-yard effort. And they'll take over with minimal time remaining in the half. They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. Looking to throw. He's throwing deep to the left side. He's got it deep downfield. And he flips the field for them before being taken down. Here comes the final play of our 1st half. A final throw before the break. A massive shot towards the end zone. Big gain downfield. And he has it in the end zone. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos will extend their lead as time expires in the half. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
And the kick is good, so they add 7 to their lead on the final play of our 1st half. So we're halfway through this final week of the regular season. Now we'll send things over to Orlando, Florida. Jonathan Coachman on standby, ready to deliver the EA Sports Halftime Report. We'll catch up with the rest of the league later. Let's go right through halftime and on to the start of the 3rd quarter. Reed now to kick this one away. Brings in the kick at the 9. He's stopped on the return at the 27. The Broncos about to get going on offense. Javonte Williams headed back out now. And you can see that in our final week of the regular season, no one has had a better nose for the end zone than him. Here's Williams to start the drive. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Another run for Williams. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
That offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to 1st down. But instead, the defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out on 3rd and short.
On 3rd down, here's Williams. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. Well, this certainly has been a memorable contest for him. His coaches, man, they're going to take this kind of output every single game.
This goes a little beyond the expectations they have for him, maybe even for himself. What impresses me so much, Kate, the guy just doesn't tire, getting stronger, literally, as this game's going on.
Oh, put some heat on this deep ball. Left side. It's a Denver touchdown. Well, this machine has been firing on all cylinders this game, partner. And it continues firing as that lead grows yet again.
And those who've tried to get in the way of that machine you're talking about, namely the defense, well, they've paid the price over and over and over again.
Extra point try now from Lutz. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Broncos stretch their lead to 21. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. This return starts at the 5. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Chiefs are out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. And he's in position to lead the NFL in passing touchdowns this season. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. They'll begin with a quick completion to the right side. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. From the gun, it's Mahomes. And that one is dropped. Such great work to get all by himself, but he can't haul in the gimme, and that deep shot is missed. Wow. 3rd and short, here's Mahomes. He's on the move. He's running for it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Only 1 quarter remaining now in these teams. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. He finds his running back. Nice work, complete. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. 2nd and 6 now. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Travis Kelce, the intended target. And that brings up 3rd down. One of the tight ends motioning right. 3rd down, it's Mahomes. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Levi Wallace with the INT. And the Broncos take over on his 5th interception of the season. I don't know what to be impressed by most, Brock. How effortless he made it look to throw it that deep, or how effortless the cover man made it look to get that far down there and haul in the interception.
How about we just marvel at both of them? You call a deep pass like that again on the next play, it could go to the end zone. But this time, it is a takeaway.
They only get a yard that time, and we have reached the 2-minute warning.
At the Chiefs' 35-yard line.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Up the gut they go with Williams. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
They say about great outfielders in baseball, there's just something to them. They've got a knack, a feel, an instinct to take the right line, the right angle. For safeties, to create tackles for loss in the run game, it's the exact same attributed skill set.
And he'll score. Touchdown, Denver! The Broncos put up even more points in a win. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. His 3rd through the air this game. Well, he definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups. And when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
Lots there to tack on the extra point. And the Broncos continue piling on to this lead. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Brown with a return here. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The Chiefs ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And as he continues lighting up the stat sheets this season, we can see he's still chasing one man for the NFL lead in passing yardage.
You know, Kate, we see this all the time at every level of football. You've got to catch it first. It's just like when a receiver receives a handoff. You got to secure the ball, then let your athleticism take off.
The Broncos get to him here. He's brought down. We have a timeout now for somebody shaken up on the previous play, and as they work on him, his teammates hoping this doesn't keep him out of the postseason. Here he is on 3rd and long. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And the Broncos corral it! And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11.
You know what separates good defenses from great? Good defenses find a way to get off the field. Great defenses find a way to take the ball away. What a great play to set their offense up with some mojo.
Straight ahead with Williams. Has the Denver touchdown. The Broncos keep running away with this. Javonte Williams, the touchdown. Extra point try now from Lutz. And it's off the mark. The kick is no good, but I think they can spare a point or two given the size of this lead. So following the missed point after, the chance to take his frustrations out on that football as he sends this away. Brown with a return here. This return makes it up to the 25. The Kansas City offense set to take the field. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. First throw for the backup now. Getting out to his left. Nowhere to go with it, so he just throws it away.
You hear so many programs all around the league talk about it's all about the ball. It's all about the ball. Well, discretion, the better part of valor in a lot of cases. And right there, he understood it's all about the ball.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up. To throw, Wentz. Great work by the coverage downfield. Buys him enough time to catch him outside the pocket. And consecutive sacks have them staring at a tough fourth down. So it's a win for the Broncos. And they end the season the way they have so many games already this year, Brock, with a victory. And now they get to enjoy an extra week off to rest and prepare to host a game in the divisional round coming up in 2 weeks. So for Brock Eward, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports, I'm Kate Scott signing off. We'll see you next time. The Broncos are winners.
Football brings you the divisional round of the NFL playoffs, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Texans and the Broncos. All that and more coming up next.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we're on the road to the Super Bowl. Today, a battle out of the AFC between the Houston Texans and the Denver Broncos. Kate Scott, joining me as always, my partner in crime, Brock Eward, and we are excited to bring you this NFL divisional round game. Well, excited, the word that you and I get to use, Brock, as do all these great fans in attendance, but for the players down on the field. One step from playing in the AFC title game. This divisional round contest is on. Return starts at the 9. Past midfield, and he's got space. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos go up 6-0 here in the first. So our first score of the game here as they cap off that drive with a touchdown.
It's really what you're looking for, Kate, offensively. You want to force the other guys into thinking they need to play a little catch-up right away. So a nice job to get that first score and take early control of this game.
Will Lutz now on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Broncos will jump out to a 7-0 lead. After watching one kick get taken back, partner, let's see how well they can replicate it as this one's away. Starting from the 5. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. Well, here come the Texans for their opening drive. And leading them out is the second overall pick back in the 2023 draft from the Ohio State. It's C.J. Stroud.
Kate, we've hardly gotten into this game, and already he's headed out there with a mission right in front of him. This sideline, you can feel it. They're still stunned after the return put him in the immediate hole. It's now his responsibility to captain this offense downfield and at the very least neutralize the momentum and ideally answer with a score of their own.
Stroud to throw again on second. Dell with the grab. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Stroud. That's a catch for Nico Collins. And this goes across midfield and into Broncos territory. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. To the air yet again, it's Stroud. And there's a man there, it's intercepted. Pat Surtain has it. So the first drive of the game ends not in points, Brock, but in an INT.
And I get it, opening drives aren't always going to end up with points or a touchdown. Good thing, though, there's a lot of opportunities left to make up for that miscue and go get yourself back in rhythm and back on script.
They'll throw, first play with Nix. And a man is there to knock that away.
How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react, read and react? You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and then more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
And they bring him down after he ran through him up to the 43. 7 yards on the carry. Now they've got 3rd and 3.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Running for the marker with Williams. That's the 1st and more inside the 45. And he's going to have this all the way down to the 4. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. Hands it to the receiver here in motion. Oh, look at this sweep. And he falls through the defense for a touchdown. The Broncos pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. For the offense, you gotta love it, Brock. Points to begin the game as he runs it in for an opening drive touchdown.
And you've got one very happy running back right over there on the sideline right now. These backs, they do feel the pressure to find the end zone every single week. It's not easy to do. But to do it this early and get out of the way, big time.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Return starts at the 3. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful return. This Texans offense readied up for its 2nd drive of the contest. And I know it's early, Brock, but you can almost feel that they need some points to keep this lead from getting out of control and build up their confidence as well after drive number 1 ended in that interception.
Yeah, totally co-sign that, Kate, every bit of it. It's an early deficit, but there's still a whole lot of game left. You don't need to make up for it right away. You just need to start to see those chains moving.
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Escapes the pocket. And he's not going to get something done. They take him down. So that's how our first half's going to end. Welcome back. We'll begin the 2nd quarter with the Texans in possession. They'll need something big here to start out. It's 3rd and long. And they get to him again. And consecutive sacks have them staring at a tough 4th down. Texans going to kick this away on 4th, and it's Tommy Townsend on for the punt. Short drop, but he still gets away a very good punt. The return begins on their side of midfield. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Officially a 55-yard launch. And the Broncos get set to take over. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. On the handoff, this is Williams. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down.
And the Broncos, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Nix from the gun. And he has it in the end zone. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos boat racing them to the halftime locker room. Well, Brock, you know this better than most. Sometimes these dudes can be a quarterback's best friend, finding the tight end in the end zone for 6.
And it really has been that way for decades when you think about it, Kate. From John Mackey to Tony Gonzalez to Travis Kelce. The position can be such a mismatch when you're throwing for the end zone.
Extra point try now from Lutz. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Broncos stretch their lead to 21. Here's Lutz, set to kick this away. Kickoff taken at the 3. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. Now we get a look at this Texans offense. And they need some kind of score here, Brock, to keep this from getting away from him on the road in the postseason. He's on the move. He's on the move. And he evades any kind of trouble, but only a short gain to show for it after sliding down. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And the nightmare continues as they bring the fumble back for a touchdown. The Broncos boat racing them to the halftime locker room. Point after try is good by Lutz. And the Broncos grow their lead yet again. Nice little energy on their sideline after that fumble return scored. And with plenty of energy, he'll send this one away. Here's a return from the 7. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Out now come the Texans on offense. Stroud throwing here on 1st. Rolling left, buying some time. Now he takes it. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. Here's Stroud on 1st and 10. Connection made to Dell. He's got a gain of 6 there. Tackle made by Chris Abrams-Drake. From the 40 on 2nd down. Avoids the sack. And they get to him way behind the line on this one and take him down. Houston calls it 2nd timeout. Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. So it'll be Tommy Townsend once again to punt this away. The Broncos have Marvin Mims deep to return. Got 46 on his first punt, and this one's pushing a little more distance. Fields this clean at the 30. And it ends up a good return for him, up past their own 40. We've reached halftime in this AFC divisional round matchup. Now we'll send you to our studios in Orlando and Jonathan Coachman for a look around. Gonna have to make those halftime adjustments on the fly today. We're skipping right through to the start of the 3rd quarter. Half the battle complete, Brock, as we resume play here. A spot in our AFC Championship on the line. Fielded at the 7. And this drive will start inside the 25. Here come the Texans as they get set to take... And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. From the gun, Stroud. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. Trying again, following the sack. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off, Brandon Jones. And the Broncos take over after returning it inside the red zone. Well, you kind of had a feeling, Brock, that they were going to be passing early and often. often coming out of the locker room on the losing side of things, right? And that coverage, man, they knew it too. Right there to make a play on the very first throw.
Yeah, no doubt, I think in any of our minds, they knew a throw was coming defensively, and that's fine. You could know it's coming, but you got to then go out and execute and take it away. Played right into their hands, and now a chance to add to this lead.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. And he will score. It's a Denver touchdown. The Broncos push their lead further to start the half. They were throwing for it there, and they didn't care who knew about it, Bronk. And it turns out, hey, nothing was going to stop them either.
Yeah, there's something about an empty formation. You are declaring to a defense, other than QB draw, this ball is going to be in the air. But at the same time, you also force the defense's hand. There's only so many coverages they can play, and they just exposed them.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. This return starts at the 5. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. The Texans and C.J. Stroud all set to go for their... They're out and set, 1st and 10. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Stroud off the play fake. Diggs there to bring it in. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense.
So not a holding call. One of the linemen actually too far downfield that time. That's what drew the flag. Offense to the line for 2nd down. To the air, Stroud. Escapes the pocket. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up. Throwing now from the gun. And consecutive sacks have them staring at a tough 4th down. The Texans set to punt. Only 1 quarter left before we send one of these teams to the AFC title game. They'll send out the punting unit. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. And he sends this away, definitely his best kick of the game thus far. Ball in his hands right around midfield. And some crafty work on the return gets him all the way down inside the red zone. They'll get this drive started, 1st and 10.
At the 14-yard line.
This is Williams. Oh, he loses the football. And the Texans grab it. And they limit the damage on the... So just like all touchdowns, all turnovers also reviewed, and they want to take another look at this one. All right, so we all know what we're looking for here, Brock. Where did an elbow, maybe a knee, something touch down? And as it does, is the ball loose at that point?
Yeah, throw in forearm, rip.
So the nice defensive play, all for naught. He was down first, no fumble. On 2nd down, a run with Williams. And he's brought down for a loss.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. 2nd and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
Cut near the goal line. Touchdown, Denver! It seems like a lot of the time, Brock, even if the results aren't quite as flashy every rep, tight ends are even more reliable scorers than a lot of receivers are when it comes to the passing game.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but there's also a lot more real estate for them to work with, right? Think of the receivers. They got to deal with the sidelines, that 12th defender. Many of these tight ends, they've got a ton of field to work with, and when they prove to the quarterback they can be a difference maker, he'll look for them.
Here's a return from the 7. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Houston's offense back out now and ready to go. And with this loss already assured, they at least want to find some points and avoid being shut out. Into traffic, complete. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Denver. Texans hoping to do some window dressing in the time remaining. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up. Stroud. Pressure gets to him, and he goes down. That's a sack. We do have a marker down. But where it's at on the field, partner, that sure looks like it's in the neighborhood of holding. Well, the negative play makes it even easier to decline that flag, and that's going to bring up 4th down. Their punter making his way out now. And he finally gets a hold of one here. This is hit far. He takes this in on his side of midfield. All the way, touchdown Denver! The Broncos continue adding to an insurmountable lead. You gotta love when your special teamers say, take some time off, offense. Your presence, no, it's not required at this moment. That guy took care of things himself with an electrifying return.
Yeah, find somebody who doesn't welcome some time off from work, Kate. They're more than happy to chill out on that sideline, offer some extra applause as that return team, well, did more than its normal job.
Now, Brock, you always tell me they're special for a reason. Quite the boost from their special teams on that score as they kick it away. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. The Houston offense out and ready to set up shop. And they'll get one final chance in a game that, to put it mildly, Brock, has been a bit of a miserable experience for them. First down, Stroud. And down he goes. The Broncos got there. Big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. Another try following the sack. Oh, they're on him, and he's dropped again. And the back-to-back sacks. Nice work by the defense there. Sets him up with a 3rd down. So to the side of many mile-high salutes throughout the building, it's a win at home for the Broncos. And they took care of business just as you'd expect a 1 seed to do. And they're going to get to stay at home another week and welcome in another opponent with a conference title on the line. So for my partner Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody. The Broncos are...
It's time for the AFC Championship, and the road to a Super Bowl goes through Denver. It's the Chiefs and the Broncos on Sunday night.
Just across I-25 from downtown Denver, the usual 76,000 fans have made their way to fill up Empower Field at Mile High, the home of the Broncos. Coming up, one game to decide who represents the AFC in the Super Bowl. It's the Kansas City Chiefs and the Denver Broncos. The stadium is packed. Standing room only a chance for their hometown team to get to the Super Bowl. Great to have you with us, Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, and the most... for the right to represent the AFC in this year's Super Bowl. Off we go on EA Sports. The dangerous Mecole Hardman on the return. Get across the 20, mark him at the 22-yard line. So out comes the Kansas City offense to take over for the first time. And there is the guy at the top of the game, Patrick Mahomes, their quarterback. Here's the third-year man, Isaiah Pacheco. And he is hit behind the line of scrimmage. The defense with a statement on the game's first play. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Once again, it's Pacheco. And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it is 3rd down. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. And they will continue to go backwards. He's taken down for a second. On 4th down, it's Matt Ariza to punt for KC. And back deep is Marvin Mims. That's taken in at the 50. And he's going to bring this one back. It is a punt return touchdown for the special teams unit. You couldn't script a better start. The defense takes care of business to begin the game, and the special teams, Greg, put up the first points in this one.
Yeah, typically coming into a game, Mike, the coach's concern is, all right, how do I get my defense and my offense to complement one another? Well, in this case, the defense comes out and does their job early with the 3 and out, but it was the special teams that said, all right, offense, you guys can wait your turn. We're going to put up some points here early, and you talk about just a perfect start to this game.
The Chiefs offense getting set to get back to work. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a 1st down. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. He'll get that complete to Isaiah Pacheco. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. 2nd down and 8. Throwing from the gun, here's Patrick. He'll swing one out wide to Pacheco. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down. Gray is the motion man here. On 3rd down, Mahomes. The pressure gets there and he goes down. A sack that should be the final play of this first quarter. So a quarter in the books. Here's Matt Ariza now. And remember, his first return was taken back for a touchdown. To return, it's Mims. And it's a very nice return. He has given the offense a short field. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Nix. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a 1st down. A tight end in motion now. They'll run. It's Williams. And he to the outside and takes it in. Javonte Williams. Touchdown, Denver. Lutz for the extra point. He's got it. And the Broncos move out on top, 14-0. So now after the touchdown, Lutz gonna send this one away. Brown now to return it. They'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The Chiefs offense back onto the field as you take a look at the playoff race in the AFC. First down throw, Mahomes. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Now Mahomes gives it to Pacheco. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Off the play fake, here's Mahomes. He'll get this complete to Pacheco. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down. Here's the punter now, as he is on to punt for KC. This fielded inside the 35. And it'll be a good return. He's able to get it up past the 40-yard line. Back onto the field comes the Denver offense. Their lead sits at 14-0 here in this 2nd quarter, looking to run away with this one before halftime. And he is out of bounds all the way down at the 30-yard line. Nix now to throw it here on 1st down. A pass deep for Reynolds.
So, of course, you prefer to connect on that throw, but think about it like this, Mike. The more they continue to test this defense downfield, the more it's going to open up some of those shorter passes underneath.
Now, a 2nd down throw for Nix. That is going to be hauled in. He's got it. Cortland Sutton. Touchdown, Broncos. This defense continuing to give up points. Greg, you've been on offenses like this. This has to feel great when you're on a roll like this.
And it's really twofold, Mike. First and foremost, just like you said, every offense in the league works all week. We want to start out fast. We want to establish some early rhythm and play our style of game. They've certainly done that. Now, on the flip side, what does it do to your opponent? It takes them completely out of their game plan, knowing this early in the game, they're chasing points.
The Chiefs offense going to see what they can do in the final minute of this 1st half. They find themselves down 3 touchdowns here, needing to flip the script in a hurry. And they'll start it here. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. They put Kelsey in motion. Mahomes looking to throw on 2nd down. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. 3rd and long. A give here to Pacheco. And this sequence, not one to build on. He's going to lose yardage on the 3rd down, and quickly it brings up 4th down. Still on the move. And it's a very nice return. He has given the offense a short field. So we've reached halftime here in the AFC title game as we send you to Orlando. And apparently we'll forget about that for the moment and turn our attention to quarter number 3. Let's go. The Lamar Hunt Trophy waiting to be claimed. 30 minutes away, unless, of course, we have overtime. We're back underway in the AFC title game. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. The Broncos offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. They've definitely outplayed their opponents to this point in the third quarter. Might be looking to grind out some first downs and chew up some valuable time on the clock.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You gotta have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
He was looking for Marvin Mims there, and it's going to be third down.
Brings up third down and 3 yards to go.
They'll try to run for it with Williams. A pickup of 12 yards. Good for a Denver first down. Throw it. Nix. He's hit as he threw. It goes to the ground, and it's an incomplete pass. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, here's Nix. That's caught. Down the field is Reynolds. A pickup there of 25 yards. First down, Broncos. Here's a handoff to Williams. He's to the 10. And he's going to be taken down.
So as we take a look at the box score, Mike, you realize here, they got the lead. We're in the second half, but they don't have a lot of rush yards. It's because they use the passing game to score points and establish the lead. Now, how we judge their run game is from here.
Good blocking, and he's in. Josh Reynolds. Touchdown, Denver. Greg, nothing changed at halftime. They come right out to start this third quarter and pick up where they left off.
Well, I think this defensive coordinator is going to think back to his halftime speech, Mike, because whatever adjustments he thought they made, it obviously didn't resonate. What we saw happen in the first half, they picked right back up here to start the third quarter, and at this point, the offense has hit its stride, and they continue to pull away.
The kick is good.
So now after the touchdown, Lutz gonna send this one away. Brown now to return it. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Chiefs offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They are in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. Off the RPO, they'll get it to Brown. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. They face 2nd down and 7. They put Kelsey in motion. Oh, they are on him in a flash, and he's lost the football. The Broncos have it. And he rumbles his way into the end zone. The fumble recovery and the great return for the touchdown. And they will score again. This time it's the defense. And, Greg, this just adds to what has been a one-sided affair from the start.
Yeah, and on a day where it just seems like nothing has gone their way, this fumble return for a touchdown kind of just adds injury to insult.
So now after the touchdown, Lutz gonna send this one away. Hardman now to return it. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line. So here comes the KC offense set to take over once more. Things not looking good. But see if they get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with 1st down. And this offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack. On second down, Mahomes. That's over the middle, complete to Brown. Well, they'll get some of the sack yardage back, but it's still going to leave them with third down. 2 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. We're back to crown an AFC champion after this. They need 8 as they come up for third down. They put Kelsey in motion. Mahomes going to throw here on third down. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Brandon Jones. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
And that should be the final dagger in this one. I mean, barring something dramatic happening here, Mike, I just don't think there's enough time or possessions left in this game to pull off any sort of comeback.
And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's second down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and
7. It's another run here for Williams. And the Broncos are going to be set up with a 1st and goal as strong running takes them down to the 9.
At the 9-yard line. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
Here's a run. And he'll take this down to about the 7. 2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the Chiefs' 7-yard line.
One more time for Williams. And he got half of what he needed from the 6 to the 3. So this will wind up a win for the Broncos, as they will lift the Lamar Hunt Trophy. They are off to the Super Bowl in 2 weeks as champions of the AFC. So that'll do it for Greg Olson, our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. We'll see you in 2 weeks in New Orleans for Super Bowl 59. Till then.
overwhelming presentation of the National Football League. Madden Football is the home of the Super Bowl, and this historic matchup is brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Broncos and the Seahawks, and it's coming up next.
With the eyes of the world watching, it's time for the biggest event of the year as we're proud to welcome you to the Super Bowl. Tonight, it's a battle for one team to join the greatest to ever play the game. Between the Denver Broncos and the Seattle Seahawks. Welcome to another entertaining matchup, folks. Kate Scott, Brock Heward on the call in this one. And Brock, got a couple of running backs down on the field who can really take over their offenses when they get in the groove.
And I think that's going to be the ultimate goal of both of these offenses, right? I mean, there's just no confusion about it. They want to get their bell cow in that groove and get them going. Find that rhythm where they're ripping off chunk yardage, run after run, and then just keep on feeding that beast. In a game like this, whichever offense could get that rhythm and run game going first is likely going to be your winner.
Eskridge to return it. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. So out come the Seahawks for their first offensive possession. They're led out by someone amidst their second act as an NFL QB. He was a second-rounder back in 2013, Geno Smith.
When Geno Smith won Comeback Player of the Year, it was really hard to find another comeback. You know, the NFL, we love to always compare and contrast guys from different eras or project them moving forward. But there just were not many stories like Geno Smith, who just waited and persevered a decade in the NFL before he flourished. But what came to life finally was just the arm strength, the accuracy, the playmaking ability that was there at West Virginia, and it just took some time and maybe a little love from Pete Carroll at that time to really elevate his confidence and elevate his game.
This is Walker on second. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Shotgun snap to Smith. And they get to him way behind the line on this one and take him down. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down. Seahawks bring it out the punt team. Takes this one at the 40. And he's brought down before the return gets far. So we'll see the Broncos offense now for the first time. They'll be led out by the former first-rounder out of both Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
And he doesn't have the advantage he usually does coming off a bye week. Both these teams came in here well-rested after a Sunday away. Of course, that means an extra week of prep work for this defense, too. So he's got his work cut out for him to find ways to attack them today.
He's descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. Byron Murphy there to make the play. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Nix from the gun. That's complete. It's Javonte Williams. Touchdown, Denver! The Broncos don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. Javonte Williams, the touchdown. Well, Brock, they could prove me wrong, but I don't think touchdowns are going to come that easily the rest of this game. But starting out, we all welcome the quick score.
Yeah, not a lot of energy exerted, right? Not a lot of their cards shown just yet. They only got a couple plays into their strategy, and they found pay dirt. A lot of mystery still to come with what they're going to do schematically. A lot of answers have to be found defensively.
That one splits the uprights. And the Broncos will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Eskridge on the return. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful return. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Pressure comes. Smith. His first throw in the Super Bowl is intercepted. picked off Brandon Jones. And the Broncos take over at the start of the red zone. He's tackled right at the 20. Well, for their sake, partner, I sure hope the rest of their pass attempts this game go a whole lot better than that, because it is pretty clear this defense came to play.
And I can promise you this, Kate, nowhere on that opening script does the word interception ever appear. You never want to see an INT. Now they're going to have to flush it. That's the key here for this quarterback in the offense. Got to flush that mistake and press on ahead.
That's the end of one here in Super Bowl 59. Neither side separating much so far. We'll return to New Orleans right after this. We send a man in motion. Nicks off the play action. He beams one deep right. He's got it! Oh, what body control to stay in and get the 2 feet down.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense.
Would have liked to have kept that big play, but the officials and penalties say no, and it's got to come back. All right, here we go, second down. To throw, here's Nix. Throw caught at the 6! And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with first and goal. Williams goes up and over for the touchdown. The Broncos pull out in front further, 13-zip. Javonte Williams, the touchdown. Extra point try now from Lutz. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Broncos double their lead to 14. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Eskridge on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. They'll motion him out of the backfield. Taken in by Noah Fant. The 40. Into the red zone. There it is. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks make it a one-score game in the first half. Point after up and good for Myers. And the Seahawks chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Starting from the 5. Good looking return here, and he's got room. He's brought down to end that return as we've reached our 2-minute warning. Nix with it on first. Makes the grab in bounds left side. Gets it to the 15. And he gets in. Touchdown, Denver! The Broncos grow their lead just before halftime. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. Extra point try now from Lutz. The point after splits the uprights. And the Broncos double their lead to 14. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Eskridge on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Seattle offense eager to get back on the field. Well, Brock, it only took them one play to reach the end zone last drive. They might have to work a little bit harder this time out. Completed to Lockett. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Brandon Jones up for the stop. Out of the gun, here's Smith. That's a catch, Jackson Smith and Jigba. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10. Blitz coming for Smith. Throwing the out route complete. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. Smith on first down. Gets it complete to Kenneth Walker. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. That tackle by Levi Wallace. And again, it's Smith. Into the hands of Walker.
This is one of those plays, Kate. I could just hear defensive buzzwords. Pursuit, effort, run him down. Just a total effort defensively to knock that running back right out of bounds and put a negative yardage mark on the stat sheet.
Oh, he's going to run for it. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down. From the gun, Smith. Connects with Fant. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. All right, timeout taken by the offense. 5 seconds left, and they can take some points into the locker room on this final play of the half. Myers' kick is good. And that'll get him back to 11.
Well, nothing to critique there. Good snap, good hold, and he puts it through to pay off the drive with 3 points.
Well, Brock, barring the touchback, this kickoff should run out the half, so better make that return good as it's away. From well into the end zone, he's going to bring this out. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. So we have reached halftime in Super... The rest of the league can wait. We'll see how they're faring later. Our focus, it's on these two teams as we skip halftime and get right back to this contest. Well, we all enjoyed that halftime show, right, Brock? These guys were strategizing how to win that Lombardi. We're back underway in the Super Bowl. And this will give them decent field position. The return gets out to the 30. The Broncos with their offense headed out for our first possession of the half. And eventually, Brock, one of their drives is going to fail to reach that end zone. But through 3 possessions so far, they have been perfect.
And in order for that to happen, somebody somewhere on this defense has got to rise to the occasion.
They'll get 18 yards there. And the Broncos will have a first down.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Nix. Cut by Sutton. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. He brings the offense up now for a first and 10. They send a receiver in motion right. Williams now on first and 10. He breaks a tackle. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Williams. It's a gain of 2, and that halves the distance. It brings up second and goal from the 2. They'll look to run with Williams. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
You know, that's so hard for me, Kate. That's the type of effort that deserves better when it comes to the results. It's going to show up as a negative run on the stat sheet, but that was not the runner's fault. He did.
It's a Denver touchdown. Well, good luck stopping the big fella that close to the goal line, Brock. I've always thought that the distance right there is just made for tight ends to score touchdowns.
Yeah, and it's not just the sport that you also love to cover in basketball. It's all about matchups. You get near the red zone and into the end zone, matchups become critical. And when you got a dude like this that's a mismatch maker, you feed him.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Eskridge on the return. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. And the drive will start out with a first and 10. Motioning one of the tight ends. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss. So we're winding down to the end of the 2024 season. That's the end of 3 in Super Bowl 59. It's Seahawks. To the line they go. It's second down. Now they'll throw out of the gun. Complete to DK Metcalf. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. First down, Smith to throw. He's on the move. He's going to tuck it and run. They get an even 10 on that play. And it sets up Seattle with first down. Gets it to him on the screen. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in New Orleans. Seahawks hoping to make it look a little better before time runs out. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 48. And he can escape no longer. They roam over and bring him down. Hurry up offense now as time runs down. A lot of players around this one, and it is intercepted. Has a hole left, room to run. And forget the turnover, Brock. They take it back for a late touchdown. Thrown at the depth where linebackers come into play in coverage, partner, and sure enough, one of them jumps it and takes it to the house.
You say that. You know what I think about? I think about the depth finder on my fishing boat. You're absolutely right. This is where these linebackers love to lurk and could do some serious damage.
A quick chance at redemption after that pick six as it's sent away. Eskridge on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. Now Seattle all set to go here on offense. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. Pass taken in by Lockett. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're 1st and 3. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Throwing is Smith. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up. Now Seattle going to call it 2nd timeout. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call's going to be on 3rd down. Shotgun snap to Smith. He has the first over the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Following that last play, want to keep that pedal down. 1st and 10 from the 45. Pass complete to Walker. And he works this to the 38 before going down. Now the Seahawks are going to spend their 3rd and final timeout. 2nd and 3 now. From the 38. Flush down out to his left. And he's brought down after a short gain. 3rd and just 2 to go.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd down.
One final shot here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the Lombardi Trophy is headed for some elevation. The Denver Broncos are your Super Bowl champions. The moment they've all been waiting for. Commissioner Goodell presenting the Lombardi Trophy to the Denver Broncos, your champions of Super Bowl 59. So that's a wrap on another incredible year of NFL coverage here on EA Sports. It was a memorable and very fun first year in the booth for myself and my partner in crime here, Mr. Brock Heward. Until next season, I'm Kate Scott. Thanks for joining us, everybody, and good night from New Orleans.
Passport stamp, let's do the money dance. Back in, call your friend, now we in friends. International man, tats on my hand. Take a trip with a pilot, I tell you when we land. You know I'm down with the whales, I be by the sand. On sun, yeah, it's blowing in the wind. What you doing? We kung fu and I beat it up. They never heard me on the beat when it speeded up. 100 racks on the plate, she gon' eat it up. Yeah, I'm all in, like all night. Throw the racks up, make it fall right. And if you take a shot, make sure you hold the ball right. 1-800, yeah, bad, my type. My type, yeah, it's my type. I love the way that she put it all on me. The best things don't